Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, to our surprise God Project 4.0 to Hero Challenge. Today we're gonna go for the Warrior as a Smith of Kitava with a fire spell on hit. And what was it called again? Oh, Detonate Dead. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's even possible to do this. It's fire spell on hit, detonate dead. Oh, fire spell on hit. Go with that. So beautiful. And I'm. Oh wait, the character is already used. Okay, detonate. No, my fire spell on hit was already taken. Robbery. So we're gonna start from the beginning. No currency, no nothing. Absolutely naked. We got like here 0 money. Stashes are empty. And we're gonna have some fun. Goal is to not stop until the Arbiter's down. And we're gonna be leveling with a quarterstaff because we're obviously want to go for Whirling Assault. Frank, get to see there. Coop also, howdy partner.
I'd best hurry.
I wonder how long is it gonna take us to go through the hoops and loops this time. And with the Druid, I could already make a guess. Know how powerful it would be. It was like kind of easy to gauge. The Smith of Kitava, I have no clue. Field. Boots are made for walk-in. Would have been movement speed boots. Weren't. 10 years? How many of it takes 10 years? We got a lot of time. Frankenstein get a C there. Considering that the next meaningful piece of game comes out on the 27th, 28th. That would be the next Resident Evil that I'm looking forward to. That's going to be exciting. But obviously it's a wild crocodile until that one comes. Chicky, thank you for your subscription. Thank you for the 2nd month, Chicky. Appreciate it. I'm going to have fun. Don't you worry about that. We haven't played Path of Exile in a hot minute now. It's been like 2 weeks or so since our last build. 2 weeks of having fun with other games. But about time to do some funny things. Now, there are tons of people out there who are thirsting for that POE content.
Is that you?
Where's like one of the few characters that sometimes dies in the fight versus the Miller, right? It's done.
Stay back. Don't do this.
Can we dodge this tutorial? Said how the rolling slam is mostly useless, right, as a skill early on. Because the only advantage is I can like kill multiple of the zombies with it, right? Oh, got him. So where do we start with in terms of our passives? I prepared a rough plan for these thingies. I mean, we could probably just, yeah, well, we're gonna have to go over the melee damage right on the start.
I'm sorry.
And then we're gonna have to get ourselves like very early on a quarterstaff. Because that was my goal, right? I want to have a quarterstaff. Because we want to play with a quarterstaff. Well, we could obviously just go for the Bone Shatter beginning, but that's not where the fun is, right?
Welcome to the. I fear that I like to hold.
Not really gonna be much
pieces.
worth it if I identify. See, like this is 4 and then it's 14. It's not like even worth to identify the thingy. Oh, there's not even damn 2 here. That would be insane. 1 to 9 lightning damage. Ah, yikes. Okay, we need to collect some money, chat, that I can buy that thingy. No, I don't want to uncut the skill gem. Jesus Christ, because I need it for the other stuff. Okay, so we're going to have to cut it for Bone Shatter until we have the funds to actually get ourselves what we're looking for. I could ever display my build with you and gain advice if there needs some improvement. Virtual. You can send me on Twitter or DM with a mobalytics to your build and preferable like a like if you have a recording of what you're doing, right? And I can at least throw a cursory glance on it. No, we do not have a section where we provide any build overview. I will have to think about it if there's a way how we could do something like this in a meaningful way, right? How we could help you with your community builds. I'll dwell on it for the next season. Not sure how to do that, right? But I'll think about it. Thank you for even being interested in me looking over your build. You know? Just turn tutorials off. Yeah, I know, but for some reason I never did it. You know, whenever I make a new character, it's like I could turn tutorials off, and it's like, yeah, but I could also just not be bothered. I think that makes me just a terrible person. I'm not entirely sure, probably. Okay, we also do need to make a loot filter for this, and for some reason we're missing one single minion. Oh, come on now. Where are we missing a... Oh, there it is. That's what we're missing. Would have been like horrible to not get that bacon right. Ooh, 2 orbs of augmentation this early? In this economy? Damn. Okay, let's make a filter. Ladies and gentlemen, create a new filter. It's gonna be semi-strict. Then we're gonna play a warrior. I don't want to see maces. I only want to see quarterstaffs. Let me. What kind of equipment are we looking for? We're looking for maximum armor down the line, right? Yeah, it's gonna be armor. Yeah, so I guess we can take all of it. We don't want shields. Yep, that's pretty much what we want. Good. Export. This is Smith SSF. And update. Good. Game. Eliam, your build that looks interesting. The idea is we're gonna go for quarterstaff. We're gonna use Whirling Assault, which is a very popular skill this season, or generally very popular skill, and it works really good. And then we're gonna do Fire Spell on hit. So you have to imagine me Whirling Assaulting around, hitting the whole screen more or less. And then with Fire Spell on hit, I do Detonate Dead. So I do a very massive area attack that will then potentially explode all the corpses around us to wreak absolute havoc on our opponents. That's somewhere around the plan of what I would like to do. And yeah, I know it should work if I had trade, because I could get myself specific items, but I'm just not sure how well it's supposed to work in, well, not trade. Okay, I got 141 money, Chad. We're almost at the point where I can afford a quarterstaff. Almost there. Audio? You should have audio. I mean, I made the game louder. I hope it's loud enough.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
This is going to be like the slowest kill of the Devourer ever. But I refuse to actually spend my money on a weapon. Must be on your end. Well, the biggest problem as a content creator when someone says audio issues and it turns out that the person just had the stream muted accidentally. And you're just sitting there like, what am I doing wrong? Everything fine? And test 1, test 2. Didn't. Thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the family. I just stood there in that poison. I hope you had all a splendid Friday so far, Chan. Enjoyed your time with the family. I was on children duty until just a second ago, making sure the tiny hoofs are fed. And tomorrow I seem to be visiting a Neanderthal museum. I don't even know how that is in English. A prehistoric museum. So my children can see stony mammoth and so on. Well, I'm always forgetting, like, if I think about going there right now, it's like kind of boring. I don't need to see stone knives and that kind of stuff, right? But I like, for children, it's obviously something really goddamn amazing. When you think about it, you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
To protect Clearfell.
We got ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, a goddamn Ironhead Spear. Hopefully this sells. Oh my lord. This would be an absolute beast of a weapon if I was going for spears. But we're going for quarterstaffs. So we're going to sell that bad boy. And I can finally buy... Yeah, it's still there. 1 to 9 lightning. Let's go. Okay, let's sell these. We're going to uncut skill gem level 2. And I'm going to get myself, for the beginning, probably Falling Thunder. Because I have nothing else we can go for. So it's going to be Falling Thunder. And we will go for the standard Rage Gem for our quarterstaff strikes, because that's just going to work best. Like, twag people with a quarterstaff, then go for Falling Thunder. The other 2 skills are going away, and we're going to probably also pick up Killing Palm, at least until we're level 6. Somewhere around there. It should work. That's Armor Greaves. That's an evasion rating helmet. I don't need that. We got already here magic up, so this is going to dexterity, and then we're going to blacksmith it. I mean, it's not a bad start, right? This is our good old weapon. We get boots with maximum mana. I'm better than having like evasion rating boots. Now I would like to buy a chest piece, but I really don't want to spend any money on anything. So we're just gonna roll out Autobots now. The Killing Palm feels really nice now. Killing Palm has felt good for a while now, I must say, personally. I feel Warrior is the most underwhelming class. The biggest problem with Warrior is that Titan is a vehicle for a lot of other builds that are not Warrior, right? So Titan is literally just play Titan, but then don't actually play Warrior. And the problem is that Beer is just better than anything Warrior does. So the only thing that Warrior currently has left... Oh god, this stuff is twacking, chat. Oh my goodness, it's one-hitting everything. It's ladies and gentlemen, it's a destroyer of evil. Damn. That Beer does everything better than Warrior does. Especially with the Walking Calamity skill. Like, why would you even worry about playing Warrior at this point? Tell me, chat. Who in their right mind is going to be, oh yeah, I'm going to play Warrior as a Warrior, actually. Now you're going to be like, I'm going to play whatever, but definitely not Warrior. Is that 1 liter cup? Oh, roughly, yeah. It's my best dad in the world cup. Reason why it's 1 liter, because why would you make coffee that's less than 1 liter? Coffee. Right? Okay, I'm looking for that stupid camp that has the bonus skill gem. Chat. Where is it? I've had this now 2 times, that the weird camp with a bonus skill gem. See, like, it's here. Would you have ever thought that it's here in this little thingy? So the basic plan is that we're now going to take this skill gem to actually put Killing Palm on top. This Killing Palm is quite nifty. You can really use it super reactive. That's why I like to put it on R. On R is all my reactive skills. It's like a reload button, right? We're going to hit someone with our shock stake, and then we're just going to Killing Palm, which is going to make our electricity boom even more efficient. So officially, if I want to kill her very efficient, I should quickly hit this, get myself the... Thank you very much. That's 3. Because with 3, I'm going to twacky boinky her now really hard. Oh, great. Seeing like half HP gone. What? Yeah, you saw that correct. That's how it should have been. Good old triple bammer. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to all hold your horses because this is going to be +5 to physical damage. Well, I mean, I'll take the +3. Not bad, not bad. Good start. Well, we're already sitting here at good damage numbers. I'm playing Smith of Kitava and Hacker Soul Self-On. Plays great. Died once from the Waterball Witch. I mean, like, yeah, with the Waterball Witch, you can die to with any class. That's not your fault, brother. But Smith of Kitava is really nice for just staying alive. What I always love about Smith of Kitava is the fire spell on hit. I don't know, maybe I'm obsessed with that skill, but if I play Smith of Kitava, I want to do fire spell on hit, right? Because why not? It's there. It's cool. Transmutation. Get more melee damage. Now let's find the witch really quick. If I can find the witch really quick, I still have like the power charge, right? Okay, we got 3. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get her out. Big little boom. Oh, oh my rage gem is... I want to say my rage gem is not raging.
It seems no one is safe from corruption.
Okay, next support that we need in the beginning is going to be probably rapid attacks, right? Simple as cake here. I was trying to make Fire Spell and Hit work. The trick with making Fire Spell and Hit work is the spell you're going to go for. So the basic idea is you will need a spell that works without spell damage. And there's only one single spell that works without spell damage. Guess which one it is? It's pretty much predestined for these Fire Spell and Hit shenanigans. For boss damage, I mean, boss damage, the Whirling Assault should be enough. I'm not too worried about that. And worst case scenario, you could just do the Falling Thunder overjuicing. Okay, come on, faster, faster. I get 3 seconds left. 2, 1. Thank you. I'm not sure that hit correct. The best way to attack is just quarterstaff auto attacks. And make sure that he has the 20% on, right, from your shock, but then you just quarterstaff auto attack and win.
This can't go on.
Wood. Couldn't you do Mystical Rage spell damage? Not worth it, Phoenix. So it's not that Mystical Rage spell damage wouldn't give you more spell damage. The thing is that Corpse Explosion, Detonate Dead, works on the HP of the corpse. So if you explode a corpse with 1,000,000 HP, you do 10% of that corpse's life as damage. So why would you even bother about like any kind of, you know, messing with when you essentially are assured already that you're going to do quite some damage, right? Oh man, we don't have the bench, so I need to move this in here as a superior thingy.
What have we got? Anything
Check if we get another stuff. 11 to 24, damn. Damn. That's more than what we have, ladies and gentlemen. Slightly more. The thing is, it's 11 to 24, and then we can quality it up as well. 11 to 20. Oh man, we gotta go for this one, right? Actually, don't sell it, or please come back, my friend.
Stick to the care.
You go into the box of riches as well. I mean, blessed by new stuff so early. I see you back on POE 2? Oh, well, we gotta have some fun, brother. And I wasn't sure to what we're gonna stream today, and I was like, hey, why not? But a Poison Twister build. Twister's great, but I don't want to do Twister, Mike. It's just that I don't like the gameplay loop of having to twister and then you can like finally shoot them out. I don't know like how to explain it, but the actual like the whole gameplay loop of how the build works is just really unintuitive for me. I don't like it. Right? Not my most favorite thing to do. I know a lot of people love the twister builds, and it's great that it's there. But it never appealed to me. I would never guess that the checkpoint is up here. Season ends in April. Season ends at the end of April, and so right now, the way it looks like, I reckon that we're gonna get the news of the new season around the 20th of April. Because they said end of April and the 20th will kind of align with what they have done before, right? So 20th of April, roughly the actual breakdown, the news. And then the release of this season could be anywhere around the 15th of May. Because they always have like quite a time window between the actual release and the announcement then of the season to get some more teasers in and that kind of stuff. We'll have to see how it actually turns out. What I hope is that Grinding Gear Games does not want to clash with Diablo again, right? I know not everyone or all of you care in any way. It's just nice for ARPG players when all the games are not trying to take measured contest, right? It's quite relaxing if that is not a thing. Thank you very much. Games that don't try that. And we just want to be able to enjoy all the games, right? But I'm happy that it starts so late though after Crimson Desert release. So we have Crimson Desert release on the 19th, right, of March. And then we get like a lot of time to actually enjoy Crimson Desert until the new season of anything comes out. So that's kind of nifty. Once in a while, my gaming plans are lining up quite fine. Oh goodness, I gotta teleport out to get a potion quickly before I succumb to nerds here. I don't have any defense. Is this a new class or ascension? Well, the Smith of Kitava is still relatively new.
Hello. These are just some odds and
But it is not a new class, no. Not at that. You see the Oil Barrage Amazon build. I've seen an Oil Barrage build that uses Oil Barrage as a Nova projectile skill to shoot Oil Barrage in a circle around you. Because there's an interesting, like, working together of Oil Barrage being a channel skill and the volley skill. So that's kind of cool. Wishlist for next season. In case you missed the video, my friend, I made one where I kind of talk about all the misgivings I have for the game currently. My biggest wish list would be, you know what I would really like to see and I will never get? A simulated crafting table. Okay? I'd like to have a crafting table in the game where I can put a item in and then I can just use any crafting currencies to play around with it, but the result is not real, right? It's literally a table in your hideout where you can simulate crafting. Oh, that would be so cool. Because even for someone who actually knows what they're doing, it would still be fun to like play around with certain combinations of like essences and
There's another.
what are they called again? Omens and that kind of stuff, right? So this would be one of the absolute ones for me personally. Is the Paladin class in default worth it? Yes, the Paladin class is worth it. However, it is already getting nerfed in Season 12. And not a little bit. It's actually getting nerfed quite a lot. What's more fun, bear or wolf form? Wolf form is more interactive. Bear is more like Walking Calamity. And that Walking Calamity does actually feel extremely good. When you're just going around and you're suddenly like just going bam, 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 bam. And like you have all the comments just raining down around you and it's just absolute madness. Yeah, that's where it's like kind of cool. Okay, I need, like, preferable one of you guys to die and give me a thank you, because now I can do this. Right? Kind of like the ender of ends. So now that we have level 3, I wanted to try out a different skill that I have actually never run before. And I wanted to try out Wind Palm, Wind Blast, because you just blast forward with your stuff, right? And if you then try Wind Blast together with, yeah. Wind Blast together with Herald of Ash. And that should actually be quite some decent clearing. But I've never messed with that, so I'm not sure what to expect. Now the thing is, I need another level for that because I need 9 intelligence, right? And I don't have 9 intelligence. I instantly need to put like a point in here to actually get my int up high enough that I can use it. There's like an Atlas map search that would be cool as well. I mean, so, one person in our comments said he would like to have a reroll feature for maps, that if he goes for an Atlas node, that he can reroll it away from being a Bastion, being a Vaal Temple, or whatever, because we all have maps that we hate, right? We all have maps that we absolutely despise and that we don't want to play. So yeah, I kind of like to see that.
It should go well.
Grim Tangle, stay safe if you can.
Oi, take a look.
25. That one has even more damage than my current one. Damn. Chat, which one do we take now? What do you think? Which one is better? Do we take the one with 25? And just hope for the best? I kind of want to take this one because it just has like more slots free, so I can already magic this up to get increased attack speed. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about.
Go well.
Love to see it.
Take a
Now we
look.
can sell these 2 skills here.
If you find a fight out there, do
Back to the Grelwood. One of the worst part about the procedural generation in the endgame is that when you're going in a direction because you think there's a connection, right? So let's say you go all the way to the right because it looks like that the mountain range connects with a valley, and then you arrive and suddenly it turns out there's one node not connected, or the connection is not working, right?
There'll be no passage here.
And you're like, well, fuck that. I gotta go another 10 maps around now to get where I want to go. And that's frustrating and demotivating. I mean, for me as someone who plays this game for content, right? Yeah, I'll then keep playing. But if you're playing the game for fun and you arrive at that point where it's like, oh great, I thought I'm at my goal. Now it's another 50 minutes of grinding before I arrive. The sigh. The big sigh. Great, I just hit one single guy. Like an absolute professional, guys. And my potion is empty again. Not procedural. The Atlas is procedural generated. The solo self-found and normal game modes have different map layouts. Yes, that is correct. So if you like played the normal game a lot, and then you're kind of like, now I'm gonna play solo self-found, and but I have never been on this map before, or this map layout doesn't make sense to me. Well, that's because the map layout doesn't actually make sense to you, right? Because it literally doesn't. But we accidentally died. Sorry, chat. There's a lot of things. What I wonder is how much of a rework will we really get, right? Because they're promising us an endgame rework, okay? But how much? How much really? Because the base is going to stay the same. Like, we're still gonna do maps. We're still gonna need maps. We're gonna still have the Atlas. We're gonna still have, like, right? It's still gonna be the same procedural generation. It's gonna be citadels, unless they're really, like, completely reworking the wheel. But, like, I still feel like we're expecting a lot, and at the end it's gonna be, so... The vision. Say it with the words of Jonathan. Okay, here we get the intelligence now. Because we wanted to do this, that I can go for tier 3, quarterstaff, and we can try out Wind Blast. Now, the interesting part about Wind Blast is that Wind Blast actually does count as a melee skill. So if I now do use Wind Blast here, it still, see this one? It still does get my rage up. I still walk up to him, do this.
Is that the wandering druid?
Damn, one of those does a lot of stun. Daze is the enemy too, huh? Pretty sure that like normal quarterstaff strike would actually be more efficient in terms of like overall damage, right? So you gotta obviously get your thingy out. Interesting. I mean, that was quite significant damage from the Wind Blast. I like that. I wonder if we want to like do the normal quarterstaff strikes until we have enough rage to then go for the Wind Blast afterwards, right? Gonna give it rapid attacks too. Let's put that here. It's still early access, obviously. This is something that needs to be still said. Wow, this is surprisingly efficient. I never knew that Wind Blast was this efficient for clearing enemies. I will admit that I never played this skill before, right? I always leveled Monk just with like Falling Thunder until you get Ice Strike and that's it, right? I never tried out Wind Blast. It seems pretty nifty, surprisingly. I wanted to die here. This was my plan from the beginning. It's like you just waltz around and you just smash him. Wind Blast! Very reliable. Especially since it dazes enemies. If I now pair this together with the Herald of Ash, it's actually going to be like quite the destruction tool. Wind Blast. Another quarterstaff, let's go. I hate that the Atlas is shared. It would be nice if you could reset it for the second char. On the other hand, some people want it shared. If I want to have the new Atlas experience, I usually go solo self-bound, right? So if I'm like, man, I don't like my current Atlas, and I just go from trade to solo self-bound, and that kind of fixes the experience. Makes sense to you? Where is the grave with a ring? Which is obviously going to be an iron ring. Oh, we gotta do this one here. The vertical stream lags by 2 seconds from the horizontal. Did you press life, sir? If you press life, you should usually be exactly where it is. But I can... no, I can't really do much about that. Okay, just don't get hit by the chaos and die. There's a lot of minions coming out of that one. Nice, let's go. I mean, that's a talisman is kind of disappointing, but at least the yellow mask is money, right? wouldn't work well if you had a staff that's weak. What we need on Wind Blast is a lightning attunement that it would get 20% more lightning damage. Come on, chat, pray for me. Lazuli ring. And we're still gonna magic it up because even like here, it could get some bonus damage, right? So Reaper, I think we get something that could work really well. The question is, how well does it work on solo self-found? Because this is something to consider, right? On trade, I can make anything good on trade, right? Because I'll just buy good stuff. But I feel like solo self-found is always good to test builds, because if I can make the build good now without trade, right? That seems kind of good. Because then it kind of shows like the real potential of a build. That's at least how I'm looking at it right now. Oh my goodness, I have no more potions for some reason. Hold on, we're gonna have to swipe the floor with him. Right? Slow and steady wins the snail the race. Oh shit. Ah! No. We're the chosen one, chat. Ah! Let's go! What lasts long will finally be good. The chosen one. Okay. Hope we're back to see if any of these staffs is actually a banger, right? When we get so many. We need to upgrade before Act 1, boss. Ah, Tax says, don't you worry. We're not even using a single skill that we're actually planning to use. Okay, increased elemental damage with attacks is quite useless. So all of these are not good. I mean, the 3 to 4 would be nice because it's 22. But we're sitting at 25 with the bonus attack damage. So that's a bit sad.
Yes.
Assuming we actually get something amazing here out of it.
What would you like?
Okay, evasion rating. I mean, that one needs to be identified for money. The others too. Let's buy some. 1, 2, 3, 4. We almost. Oh man, we need 1,000 for that. That's bitter. Like not even having the money to get myself changeling nettle. I mean, technically, I would like to Regal Talisman up this one, right? But I don't need that because if I Regal Orb that one up, it's not going to give me what I'm looking for. Especially if I can get it for free, otherwise. What's the main spell that we're going to be running? We're going to run Whirling Assault because Whirling Assault counts as a strike. Okay. Then we're going to use that striking, that hitting, together with Fire Spell on hit to do Detonate Det. So you have to imagine a Whirling Assault that is almost screen wide because Whirling Assault can be made quite big. And with that large Whirling Assault, we'll then make sure to explode enemies. And if we kill one single enemy, the next enemy dies, and then so on. Like, we're often getting chain corpse booms happening. And then we're going to take physical damage as Life Leech. Because physical damage as Life Leech allows you to have your corpse explosion restore your life.
I will put the Eternals back in.
That's a little bit the plan there, right? I mean, Monk has traditionally, Monk/Warrior has traditionally an issue in the beginning of the game because, like, you don't have any strong skill. Right, I mean, obviously, I need the Bell now. The Bell would be great. Does the Wind Blast actually work with the Bell, by the way? I mean, I don't have, like, another tier 3 skill is just frustrating so far. Like, you're just pushing them ahead of you, right? And they just die. I would say Wind Blast is a good success. Does melee strike offer better large radius for Willing Assault? I don't actually know. Obviously area always adds more area because surprise, it's more area. Who would have guessed? I can't actually tell you if the melee strike range helps there. Because I've never played Whirling Assault, right? This is my first time playing Whirling Assault. And then already on a class with a weird challenge, so yay. I don't make it easy for myself, because easy takes the fun away. It gotta be complicated. Oh goodness. This was a little bit too many enemies for my liking. Oh no! They have lightning! Wait, I'm coming back in a second, Mom! I need a potion, a better potion actually. So we get a better mana potion, chat, but we never picked up a... Did we never pick up... Did we sell it?
Hello.
Did we sell the medium life flask that we got? I think we sold it, chat.
May it fill your...
And I'm wondering where my life is. We sold the medium life flask we got, huh? Because we're an absolute stupendous idiot. Obviously, this is hurting. I wonder what comes out of the box, chat. Let's see. Doom Shelter Mask, Brim Helmet. I mean, Brim Helmet is better what we have. Doom Shelter Mask is useless. Definitely need to look for the temple because I desperately need to get into the temple. But yeah, we gotta go for more melee damage too. Means we're gonna actually run around in here until we have found the temple thingy. The only thing I don't like about Whirling Assault is mana consumption. There's a way how you can work against that, Akia. You can do blood magic. Then your Whirling Assault takes your life instead of your mana. And you could go for, again, physical is life leech. So you would Whirling Assault, you would do corpse explosions. And technically, you should life leech up in a way that you're fully life leech at any given point. I say technically because this is all in my head, right? And we'll have to again see how well that works. There's also a support gem. It's called Atalui's Bloodletting, which would transform your mana cost into life cost, and that would also offset thingies very nicely. So that would actually be amazing. However, Atalui's Bloodletting is a very rare support gem. So yeah, getting that one is going to be something. Okay, give me a level 3 skill gem so we can actually get our bell. Bullshit.
Your cruelty was immortalized in...
Problem is, we can't leave this area yet because I still need to find the temple. Right? We need to get into the temple right now. I wanted them to do that to me, just to prove my superiority complex. I wonder how we're gonna do this without the temple in next season, because the temple was like so good for early upgrades, right? It's literally like, if I can get into the temple now, I can make my stuff like, you know, I can rarefy it up. I can boost it to the moon. Temple, 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 temple. Where are you? Except for like GGG intended. Hey. It's suffering on my own terms. It's fine. Right? This is the suffer I choose for myself. I want this. support gem. Support gem would allow me to do something funny. So we could do the rage over again to the strikes. And then I can do a lightning attunement now. Why would we do a lightning attunement on the wind blast? Because that would allow our wind blast to always give me lightning damage.
Not long to go now.
And therefore, we would be guaranteed getting... Okay, who's missing? Who's missing that this doesn't activate? Chad? Explain. I hate when that happens. Does he count? No, he doesn't count, but who counts then? Right? There's somewhere, something that counts. The camp will make campaign so much smoother, but let's be fair, the actual brain, yep, say it. The Abyss made it also so much smoother, because the Abyss also gets you bonus loot and bonus XP and bonus everything. So Abyss was equal to the Temple in terms of smoothness. Okay, let's find the Temple and actually activate it. Preferable before we fight the Praetor. Right now, it still feels better to have the Rage on the Wind Blast. I gotta say. Temple. Ooh, we found the Forgotten Riches. Highly recommend to find this in every solo cell phone run. Correct? There's a chance for good supports and other shenanigans. You really don't want to miss out on it. I mean, we definitely need supports when we actually get the bell. If we then ever get the bell. I mean, Temple in the end game, I only did that to kind of kill Aziri once. Right, so personally, I never did the Temple strat. I still had powerful characters. The only reason for me to do the Temple was because I wanted to kill Aziri. Because I found that kind of, like, I found the fight really cool. But yeah, doing the Temple strat just seemed, I don't know. I didn't enjoy going in the Temple enough to actually, you know, do it. Okay, finally. Oh no. Why him, Chan? Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Now with a bell, this would be like a gazillion times more convenient. Hey, maybe you could drop a bell for me, huh? Pathfinder Code, Desert. Gothic Quarterstaff is the next bigger quarterstaff. And we're still missing one rune because the last one wouldn't activate, right? But let's see what this Gothic Quarterstaff has to offer here right now. Ooh, 1 to 10 lightning damage. I mean, that's instantly stronger than what we have, right? And we only need 1 more level for this. What we do have to go for here is already dexterity again. It's kind of shitty that I have to do this. But otherwise, I can just not do, like, even the lightning achievement that I was trying to get. So now I can pretty much use my Wind Blast to kill everyone and rage up, right? Then I do a few quarterstaff hits, and with the lightning achievement, we'll make sure that my quarterstaff is most likely going to hit them with a shock, and that's going to be good. This is where he is. Where he should be. Kill the magical dude. Always kill the magical dude. There we go. We still don't have a bell, ladies and gentlemen. I hate to be that guy, but what the fuck? We're being robbed. The broad daylight robbery.
You shall die.
I don't know, skip in if armor or armor ES is better for the dragon build. I mean, armor ES, especially if you have some life regeneration, simply gives you a bit more shielding. My latest dragon is full ES with the... My latest dragon is full ES. With chaos inoculation. Make it of that what you want, right?
The Eternals will never surrender.
At the end of the day, it's completely down to you, right? That was simple. Really need to get back into POE 2. That's why we're doing these streams, my friend, because I like to show you some fun solo self-found content. And often people are like, damn, you know what? I should do solo self-found as well. And there have been many fun moments where people felt like, you know, it's about damn time. They also give it a go. What am I doing? Oh, don't ask. I'm just organizing equipment for no reason. I could just simply pick up more stuff, right? But no, we need to be that guy. Now we're gonna teleport over here, and we're gonna kill him again with no level 3. But at least we can free identify all this stuff and sell it for money.
What is this? Isabel, talk.
You're over the 20% viewership of POE 2 right now. I mean, Kimbo, at this point, we're not really streaming it because we're expecting massive viewer gains, right? We're just doing it to have a good time. What can we say? Come on now. Call the community service, you know, because I know my community enjoys Path of Exile 2. When yesterday we played a game called Windrose, which I can highly recommend, by the way. It was a pirate survival game that really came out of nowhere. I mean, I expected it merely to be good, but it turned out to be absolutely goddamn legendary. Like, seriously. I had so much fun yesterday with that game. Aha! Look at me, nimble on my feet. Blackie down, ladies and gentlemen. Where's my applause? We're gonna come back for your stuff, but first we gotta revive the dude. Playing Soul Self-Found, I really enjoyed it, as you should. I mean, Soul Self-Found is really that one mode if you want to have the bestest of times.
Hello.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hooded One, but yata yata. Stop yapping.
That hooded fella. What would
Good.
you like?
That is 200. That is 300. 200. Sell. Look at this bad boy, chat. Holy damage Christ. Just out of nowhere. We gotta keep this one, that's for sure. That level 2 can be sold. We finally have a level 3 skill gem, so I can now go for the bell. We've been waiting for you all the time. Now, Tempest Bell in the beginning is gonna get... I mean, do we still have to put overabundance on that we can actually, like, farm for the second bell as the first bell goes down? Kinda have to, right? But for that, we need, again, even more dexterity. It's, like, kind of crazy to me how much dexterity we have to go for already, right? This is, like, so weird. Sadly, we need this 10 strength on that side, but then we have to go, like, for all the other dexes. I mean, preferable, I would have to get 1, 2, 3, 4 more points, because then I can move in a direction with this that actually makes sense. Bell.
Boy, take a look.
So that's 28 damage, damn, but it's a level 6 staff, so they're always going to be weaker than what I have. I mean, I could buy this right now for 508, but it makes no sense. We gotta check if Una has the Iron Ring still, because she had an Iron Ring for 1 to 4 fizz damage. I'm kind of willing to buy this, because 1 to 4 fizz damage, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it is actually quite some in the beginning. And you really want to have it, right? Questions asked. Feather Belt, Male Subatons. When we need to get the... Go away, we need to get that level up. The spell will use Corpse Explosion. I can do tier 15 maps and now you don't know what to do. That is actually a very normal point to hit. So you would, like, as soon as you can do tier 15 maps, you're going to obviously hunt down Citadels. All 3 Citadels. Because with the Citadels, you get then the Fragments and you can fight the Arbiter of Ash. As soon as you have the Arbiter of Ash killed, you're technically done because you've beaten the game. However, you could obviously try to beat the one harder Arbiter of Ash, which I don't really find very aspiring content, personally. Or you could also try to kill fully juiced tier 16 maps. Ergo, you take a tier 15 map, you put all your currency into the set tier 15 map, and then you corrupt it and hope that it upgrades to tier 16. And then you try to do that, because it's harder. But honestly, after the Arbiter's down, it's just like you trying to, like, see how big your internet genitalia actually is. And that's about it from that point on, right? Like, just a swing ding dang contest. Plus this, well, this is a smith of Kitava, ergo a warrior. So we're playing as a warrior because we want to use the Ascendancy Smith of Kitava, because the Smith of Kitava Ascendancy has something called Fire Spell on Hit, which literally says that you can use a fire spell on hit. Okay, my goal right now would be to get Una's Loud. Okay, so that's what I generally recommend. It's my secret tip. It's not actually secret, but it's my secret tip for going through Act 1 smoother. So after you kill Lachlann, you're not going to go into the Praetor, you're not going to kill the birdie, right? You're just going to send it down south in this area here. You're going to try to get Una's hut. And at Una's hut, you pick up her Loud. And then you also run further to unlock the Smith salvaging bench. Because with a salvaging bench, I could instantly upgrade my weapon now. Quite thoroughly. And then we can, like, clear the Praetor and stuff. I mean, obviously these enemies are now a bit too high level technically for you. Like, technically.
I can put right one thing, at least.
Oh, I could shoot the bell like this. Okay, that's kind of funny. I like it. The biggest problem, though, is that you can't build up the bell. So the actual wind strike cannot build up the bell. It's a bit annoying. Because that means you rely on your standard strikes to build up the bell. Pronounced loot, not loud. I know it's pronounced loot, and I disagree. Because loot is the thing I pick up from the ground. So crucify me if you must, but I disagree. I am sorry. So we're gonna go from 69 damage, or 100 something damage when this is all going down. We're sitting at 119 up to 152. That seems good. I like it. It's not like that I disagree with you. I just don't like the way how it's pronounced. Right? Goal is now to find the smithy. I'm not sure if the smithy is always to the right of the waypoint, but usually the smithy is always to the left. So let's do that first here right now. Found it. That sound is the smithy. Right? Should be the smithy. There you go. Oh my lord. Oh shit. Smithing tools, blacksmith's chest. Nail sabatons. Out here? In Germany, it would be a looter.
A little. See, will you pay them with it? Remember us when
The village.
A looter.
I think. Stay safe if you can.
Talk to Renly. We're gonna get our 1 to 10 lightning. It's just more in the beginning.
stick to the
And we get the
barrel.
salvage bench, which is huge. That one has worse armor than what I have, but it's more strength, so I'm gonna take it. Sad that we haven't found like a better chest piece yet, which is actually kind of weak. None of these is like even worth investing into, right? Ooh, we get a... Wow! Holy! McChrist, golly my golly! Whoa, 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 whoa! Jesus! Okay, so what do I have to sell to get to this? I need 3k. I mean, even if I sell my inventory, I could sell this for 210, this for 120. That's not enough. I could sell my ring for 200. Shit, if I hadn't bought this for 1,000, we would have it, right? Oh, do I have anything in my stash? No. I mean, these are all just like physical damage boosters. Okay, well, like, what we're gonna do? I need this. We're starting to 20 this up, but I need this. Shh. Man, that is a big fucking fuck. Okay, we're gonna not level up, chat. The goal is to not level up, but still gather money somehow. Okay?
Try keep up. Don't lose.
So how do we make that now the most money, but without killing things? It's become a problem. We pick up like white items and upcraft them and hope they turn out good. Would this tomb be named Pony Staff? No, it's just named Fire Spell on Head. Fire spell on him. Okay, feathered rope. I mean, that is going to be worth some pretty penny here. Preferable, I now kill the bird, right? And the bird drops us something really valuable, right? Go in the Tomb of Consorts. Each run is 360 gold. You know what? It would be worth it to do that, Elgs. Lower level zone. You're saying I should run away and just do low level zone for money. I mean, right now I'm just hoping that the bird gives me enough without leveling me, and I can then just offload this.
You won't get away from me. Rage all you want, beast.
Against bosses, I actually have to stay in bell form. Against bosses, we have to change this up. Okay, that's a maze. Okay, we can finally do things smarter because I can actually use these intelligence and dex points to wander. But we can't reskill the points now because I don't have the money. The loot filter is not really hiding anything at this point of the game, sir. Just as an FY. Level 3 skill gem. I could sell that level. You know what? I can sell my gems. Yeah. I don't need Falling Thunder. I don't need that. When we have Wind Blast, we have Tempest Spell. I don't need anything else, right? Oh, we could take Vaulting Impact, probably. But that's the next tier, so we're fine about this. Let's see.
What have we got? What would you
So
like?
that is 30, 76, 186, 181, 2. That would be 26. I mean, that's 17, 17. That's 30. I'm still thinking about selling this for 240. Okay, how close are we? 3,400. So if I sell this for 240, I'm at 3k. That's for 120. This for 90. I mean, we're almost there. I would sell my 3 Regal Orbs. I mean, look at this. Just look at the staff chat. Crazy. Oh no, I'm poor. I'm poor and I have a problem. So what you're saying is I should wait, let's do one thing. We go back to the hunting grounds, okay? Because in the hunting grounds now, I can go for the checkpoint and we can zip over to Greythorn. How much does the old stuff sell for? Not much, sadly. The question is, if I would upgrade the old stuff with a Regal Orb, do you think it would instantly become much more worth it, or just some more worth it? At least selling my stuff is not yet enough. Chat is saying I should farm lower level zone. Should go back here maybe to the Cemetery of Eternals. And then actually, wait, I would have to go in the middle and just see if there's anything. We could actually start a new instance in the Mausoleum of the Praetor. And we could try to go for the gold room. So you can press here, Control Shift, then we open up a new instance. And this is now a reset instance of the location where we have been in before, right? Which means I can now just run around on the outside. Shit, I want in the temple. But I don't want to kill these guys, so let's ignore them. I'm gonna run outside. Problem is, if we level up, the shop refreshes. It's not necessarily going to put the staff away, right? So not the stuff I'm looking for, but it could put the stuff away, and that would obviously be disastrous. If it was the stuff I'm looking for. This speedrun, no, this is a solo cell phone 0 to hero challenge, my friend. But we start with nothing, so I literally reset my solo cell phone account to 0 gold, 0 stash, like nothing. So I'm out. And we're trying to get back to glory. With always a funny build. So it's never like standard cookie cutter stuff, it's always something interesting. And that's why we're also having the problem of needing 3,400 gold, and I have 2,800 gold, and I don't have enough, and now I need to find out how to make more money. And for this, we actually are redoing the Mausoleum of the Praetor, trying to not... No, I can't do the Praetor. He gets too much XP. So we're trying to not level up. We're trying to find his treasure room here. The pain. Because the thing with the staff is, it's going to carry me through all Act 1 and even the start of Act 2. Because it's so heinously OP. I mean, like, you saw that thing. Okay, you see, this is the Room of Riches. You switch, swatch, ditch, dash. Go in. And and suddenly we're sitting at 3,100 gold. Right? Then we go to the hooded one to identify the rope, and that should sell for a pretty penny as well. 178, 43. Now I only have to sell these 3 and 3, 4. I'm gonna sell my old... Nah, I can't sell my old stuff because it's a 21. I'm gonna sell this, 26, and I can afford. Okay, now let's look at the damage difference. We currently have 176, and that is 286. Then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Boom. And we're going to put this Lesser Storm Rune in there. So now we're sitting at 357. That's twice the damage of what I had before. Twice. Yes. Like now my hits are just going to cleave through the enemy like they're made out of paper, right?
The shadow lurks here.
And if I manage to get into the temple, I could get one more suffix on it, which is actually sad. That's only one more suffix, but hey, I'll take it. So my Wind Blast is now sitting at 264 damage base, which means look at that. It's just killing white mobs with 1 hit. And blue mobs with 2 hits. Fantastic. We get another support gem, though, for the Tempest spells. So the Tempest spell has overabundance. I could put Rage on to actually build my Rage up faster. Then we go into the Vaal Ruins, and let's go. Worth it? I mean, these are the things that make runs great. This is the thing that makes runs fun when you get something like this, in my humble opinion, right? Workshop did what again? Workshop didn't upgrade these. We got a dynamo and we got a dynamo. Really? We get 2 dynamos? And might as well just shoot myself. Like, seriously? You just gave me 2 dynamos, right?
The temple shifts beneath my feet.
Archangel. I'm always happy to put out guides. It's my favorite kind of content to do. You know, whenever I think about just doing a simple game preview video, like I did with the latest demos we covered, I'm always like, hey, we should turn this into a guide somehow. I just like to make guides. It's fun to make them, right? It's fun to drop some information that might help others have more fun. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Exalted Workbench. So this got the last one. Obviously, it was not going to be anything exciting, right? That was obvious. However, we could now look for my rings to actually enchant them further to make them more powerful. So let's hope that we get something in that direction. Regal Workbench. See, that's what I'm looking for. Because now, wait, Lazuli ring. We need to identify that because Lazuli could be shit. 4 to 7 cold damage. Let's go. 7 cold is obviously nasty, so we're gonna get that up because it could get whatever prefix again, right? What charm was it you used 3 or 4 times to upgrade on the staff? We just used the quality. So I brought the quality up to 20 with the whetstones that I had. That's what you're asking for. Okay, we got all of this. Now the question is, do we go for the skill speed first or do we go for the other damage first? Because you kind of want to reach this one for the increased two-handed weapon damage and increased stun buildup. But I kind of feel like we want to go over to the side. So that's dexterity. Artificer's orb. You don't say so. Out of my way, you little shit. Okay, Regal Workbench. We Regal up the other ring? Preferable trying to... Yeah, 1 to 2 cold damage. Let's go. This is a good start into the dungeon so far. Looking quite nifty. I mean, we're a bit slow for this playthrough for Act 1. So we're currently sitting at 1 hour and 15 minutes. So we're going to be like another 10 and then the act is over. But I guess for a monk start, this is fine. Alchemy. What do we alchemy, Chad? Man, I could just alchemy the belt to at least have a decent belt. But what if I go for the ring and the ring actually goes insane? Same goes though for the gloves. What would you alchemy right now? Shit, there's nothing good. Yeah, we're gonna do the ring because if it gets like 2 damage stats or something, yes, let's go. That's actually more than we have here, so that's kind of nifty. Weird to pick a quarterstaff for the warrior. So the reason why we're picking a quarterstaff is because I am going for Whirling Assault, okay? We're doing Whirling Assault. Now, could I have leveled with a mace to a certain point? Yes, I could. I do not have to start as a monk. The thing is, when I do a build, when I do a run, I like to stay on theme, right? So I am planning to do Whirling Assault. I am planning to do it with Smith of Kitava because we want to do Fire Spell on hit. And since this is then this themed run of being a warrior that uses staffs, personally for me, it just feels better to just go from the get-go with it, right? That I am invested in the playstyle. And it just feels like, sure, I could just go for contagion leveling. I could just go for bone shatter. But where's the fun in that, right? I could have picked up a bow and just went for lightning arrow. Yeah, sure. But where's the fun in that? Let's reorb that one up. Oh, 326 physical. Holy Christ, chat. Look at that. Damn. That brings us up to 400 damage. And that's not even considering the rage. Because rage is another 30% damage multiplier, right? It's a very good start, dude. This is a banger. Spear damage is disgustingly bad. Yeah, spear is terrible, obviously. I mean, the best leveling that warrior has is just simply go for bone shatter and a big mace, and that's it. When you're just gonna rampage. But again, I like to, you know, keep it on theme. Also, the wind slash here is kind of funny. I like it. Oh, where's the next one? Wait. The easiest. So, do you know the easiest way to find this, chat? Because you could now run around like a headless chicken looking for the last ritual, right? Or there's a little trick how to find the last ritual. It's one that I had to actually be told to me as well. So if I now go here to the main thingy, okay? Do you see the energy that goes away from this? Do you see this energy that goes away? This is pointing towards the other rituals that are left over. So we know that in the direction here now, in this direction, there have to be the other 2 rituals. Interesting, isn't it? I didn't know this myself at first. I had to literally be told to. But I at least know in which direction to go and not just like run around and look into weird nook and crannies. So I'm just straight beelining to this now. Because I know which quarter to look. Let me through. To the right, to the right. I don't have to look anywhere else. This is an absolute disgusting design for this area, by the way. And I am not pleased. Okay, Ritual, you gotta be right here. Thank you very much. Yeah. There it is. Yano, good to see you there. Hope you're enjoying the videos. I hope you also enjoyed the bit different games in between, chat. I mean, obviously not everyone watches every video on the channel because we have so many different communities from all the different games, right? I'm still glad when you also enjoy the games that are not the main game you joined the channel for. Now we have to do one more, correct? Because that wasn't enough. We have to do the... No, that was enough, see? They nerfed Amanamu. It no longer drops more than one omen. Oh, that's fine. I mean, these things always, like, matter for people who actually grind a lot, right? Like, for me as a soul self-found, I'm just, you know, after the Arbiter's dead, I'm happy. See, like, how much damage this one staff deals now, Chad? Disgusting. So we're like fully raged up. We're sitting somewhere at like 600, 700. Dude, he just imploded, like pretty much just. So we're gonna go for Herald of Ash because the basic idea is that we want to use the Wind Blast with Herald of Ash to just clear things extremely easy. Should work. That's a Rawhide belt. Damn, 12 strength again. Let's fucking go. We'll have to see it. Okay, now that we actually made some money, chat, we can finally increase movement speed, you say? Let's go! 128 is around the corner. 328 is around the corner. Yeah, I'm probably not going to touch that. I know it's like it would fit right into the game draw that I personally have right now, but I am just so much not a fan of POE 1. It's just like when it's not your game, it's not your game. What can I say? That's really not my game. That is 37 bonus damage. Is so much weaker compared to what we have. Still 96 armor, so I don't want to spend the money buying this, but I literally run around with a 45 armor chest piece, which feels just horrible. Problem is, I also need to go for the respecking here, because we got 2 dex points that I need to hear another dexterity point. And then we're missing 1 dexterity, so I can go up in this direction, right? Finally. Then I can refund this intelligence that we don't need anymore, and I can actually put it here. But this kind of like partially bankrupts me. Okay, let's find our friend. So now with this, with the Herald of Ash, if I go for my Wind Blast, right, and it kills something, you see these explosions? That's cool, isn't it?
Steel yourself.
So I can easily just clear things now with bonus booms due to Herald of Ash. Should be very nice. I mean, it's not like they wouldn't die anyways, but if someone like survives, he's just going to get chunked down by the Herald. Oh, am I too far down, or do I need to go further down? What do you think? Or they made this the weird one. No. It could be the one. No, it could have been the one where we have to run up all the way to the north. I'm happy it's not. Okay, what do we have? We have rapid attacks, lightning achievement, rage, rapid attacks into overabundance, and rage as well. The idea behind the rage is to obviously get rage as quick as possible, right? We're gonna hit a 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we're gonna put down the bell. Then we hit the bell too. He wouldn't like kick us away. Bullshit. And well, that was quick chat. That was quick-a-doodle. Got ourselves a target. I was trying to make the thumbnail armor work with Disciple of Rashta, but gave up. Yeah, some uniques are just sadly not good enough. They just exist to exist, which is sad. It would be cool to see how much the Ignite would deal just like Bleed. What would be nice if that all the status effects are actually relevant and working. I mean, Bleed is only working, Ignite is only good this season because of a bug, right? So I would really like to see all the damage over time stuff working correctly. Be nice. But without trash tier uniques, high level uniques don't feel good. That's wrong. I absolutely disagree with that. I mean, the trash tier uniques just literally make me hate uniques. I mean, I get a unique and I'm just like, yay, might as well not even look at it. Right? There's zero excitement of finding a unique. No matter what time of the game I'm in, I find a unique and it's like, probably something shit, right? I mean, obviously, if you then one time find that one unique, which is rare, like you would actually find a headhunter. But how often has that really happened? Yeah, I'll take shit doesn't happen for $20 mark. Okay, so far I have I think never found a useful unique. Never. And when we're talking about a useful unique, where we mean the one of those absolute chase uniques. Nope. I am so dead because I just rolled. I'm gonna blame my chest piece for that. Ooh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. That's even better than what I have. Plus rarity. So we're gonna start the experiment again. Every item piece that has rarity will be picked up. I did that last time. It was really interesting. It netted quite some nice results. All in all, the whole run just gave me more currency than any run before. It wasn't much. I think I ran around with like 60% rarity or so end of the day. But having 60% rarity or not having 60% rarity definitely made a difference. And I didn't compromise damage for it, right? So we picked up the rarity, but we still made sure that we actually do have survival and damage on our side. But we just took it like bonus to kind of figure out how much of a difference would it really make if we're running around with a lot of rarity. And it does make a substantial difference. It's like a lot of currency and a lot of higher level currency. So instead of like finding a lot of augmentations, it was like more exalted, more regals, that kind of stuff. The endgame idea is a fire spell on hit with detonate dead and whirling assault. Hello, the essence of mind. That is sadly useless. An essence of mind is not terrible per se, but it's not what we're looking for here, right? That would give us the maximum mana. I mean, hell, I could still use it to turn a magic item into a rare, so worst comes to worst. do that. Okay, damage increases to any weapons too. Have you tried warrior with minimum skill spell duration? There's a very interesting or multiple interesting warriors with minimal skill duration. There's an Ember Fusillade warrior and there's also a Kulamak warrior. I have seen both. It's a really cool build concept. A problem is impossible for solo self-found, right? Absolute impossible for solo self-found.
Geonor must be made to answer for his crimes.
Because you need very many choice pieces that you cannot get just like that. I'm not even sure how well the build concept we're doing will actually work on solo self-found. Technically, I'm not going to miss out on anything. However, we'll have to see how that then feels down the line. Oh, wow, you just killed me. I definitely need a better armor. Jesus. 1 essence per area first time you enter would be a huge buff for the campaign. It would make things too easy getting too many essences. I'm not mad at like how few essences you're getting. It's fine, I think. Because essences are kind of OP. Let's not kid ourselves. Essences are insane what they do for you. Web of Alchemy, you say? Master Yoda, good to see you there.
What madness is this?
Hey, come here, my friend. Let me clap your cheeks. The damage is way too nice.
Sacred anymore.
Okay, chat, this is 132 so far. So as I said, like 130 roughly for this is going to be normal. Are we going to put a... Nah, I don't feel like putting like a shitty rune in there. So unless we're getting another lightning rune, I'm not going to slam anything onto it. Not needed. One perfect jeweler orb in Act 4 would be great.
That's him. One of us.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Maybe in Act 5. But there should be 1 4-link orb definitely in the campaign. I think I'd like that. The problem is, so you're getting 4-link orbs so late, especially if you don't play Magic Find, right? So if you don't play any Magic Find at all, you're just not getting any 4-link orbs that soon. So you might have to wait until level 80 partially until you find your first one. And that's like, yeah. I mean, I can only play 3 links until I'm level 80. That feels kind of shitty. Unless I go to my use Magic Find. Why some people don't require spirit when they use Power of the Dream Receptor? So there's a thing with scepters that you can put as many spirit skills into the scepter as you want, and it actually works. It's a bug and it's not intended. So if you see people like that, they have like all the plus 40 spirit passive skills in their scepter, that is a bug. Don't get used to it. I don't use it personally because I know it's not intended. I mean, anyone pretending like, oh, this is probably intended, ha 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 ha, is lying to you, is lying to themselves. Straight up bug abuse and shouldn't be part of a build guide. I'm being harsh, I know, but you know, there's no way that is supposed to be a game mechanic. So yeah, a perfect jeweler's orb, I think that would be great. I generally despise when you have to like do extra content to basically play the game. How do I say this correct? So if I have to get like to level 75 before I get my first 4-link, there is, I would like to see the statistics, but I do not think that a big part of the player base actually plays past level 75, right? That's already down to the 10% of the player base. That means that the biggest part of the player base will actually never have more than 3 links on their skills. I'm sorry, but that can't be, right? What's that for game design? No, you're doing nothing wrong, Decor. You're just being a reasonable person that's not buck abusing. So you're a loser, essentially, in the eyes of the Path of Exile community. Because obviously, like, this is the weird part about the Path of Exile community, right? They want their game to work, but at the same time, they also want bugs to just stay in. Right? If something is overtuned, they're like, no, grinding gear games, please don't nerf. This is fine. This is an okay bug. Right? Everyone's like, the temple is overtuned. And they're like, no, grinding gear games, don't nerf the temple until I farmed it. And then they're like mad. Oh no, you're fixing things that were never intended to work. Wow, grinding gear games move bad.
Stick to the cairns.
Like, is everything okay, brother? Are you fine? Because you don't seem fine. Where's my socket stuff? Which one is socket stuff, John? The sockets. You know how people are. Okay, tier 5 skill. What do we do now? So technically, this is where I would go for Ice Strike, right? I would just go for Ice Strike and we'd be happy. However, I still have my standard strikes with a wind blast, and I don't want to go for Ice Strike. Simple as that. I just don't want to go the cookie cutter way. So I'm going to stay here now with my normal strikes, and we're not going to do that. So what can I do here? Leap forward in some ground, sending out Shockwave. The Shockwave applies broken stance to dazed enemies, causing any hits against those enemies to deal extra damage. Okay, so what you're saying is that I can daze the opponent, and then I can just dance, flip-flop, bim-bomb on his face and explode him. So for this, we want rapid attacks to just do it faster. Which means I have to, again, change a skill point to another dexterity, because I'm just literally running out of dexterity things to do, right? That means we can vaulting impact on your noodle.
And thank you.
How can
I haven't found a single amulet, which kind of makes me feel bad. Oh, there is not a single shitty bang bang. Not a better armor is inside, huh? I found an amulet. We have a greater life flask, but we have that as our armor. Oh, that's so terrible.
Shadows haunt us both.
Let's stick with stop all the way. Yeah. Aw. Okay, so I need to daze an enemy with wind blast. Does one wind blast daze right away? Correct. Okay. How long does the damage status last? Broken stance has 60-second duration or until daze is removed. What? Daze lasts for 8 seconds. What we're saying is we daze him, then we hit him, and then we do more damage. Okay, Count. That's it. You're already punished. So daze him. Hit him with a big O. It's interesting. Broken stance. Yeah. But how much more damage is that? So the broken stance is... Applies broken stance. Broken stance, a debuff stores 10 per hit damage to hit. This literally adds like a fuck ton of bonus damage. Great. Fuck ton of bonus damage is always good. Oh my goodness, you just Stop rolling around. We could have ended him. We could have ended him in one phase. He just kept rolling around because we beat him up too hard, chat. I'm sorry. We're not even rolling anymore. Nope. And what did I just do there? Yep. As we're sticking with the staff all the way, we're using Whirling Assault, my friend. Whirling Assault requires the staff.
The madness. It consumed my being.
Wow, you can move quite a lot with this.
It against.
I wasn't aware how far you can move with this skill. Holy,
I found messages
it's far.
from the desert. From the Bastille. Yes. Find
Learning new things about Monk today.
kill her.
You change your Elon's map back to maps? No, sir. We shall never forget. It's something that needs to stay in the collective mind of gamers.
We must make haste. Let us return.
Ja, bitte, mein Schatz. Was kann ich tun?
Swiftly.
Count, dear, we can find.
Aber der Fernseher funktioniert nicht.
May the
Also funktioniert oben der Fernseher jetzt nicht.
What have we got?
Gezuckt hat das. Ja, weil ich habe das Internet geändert.
Anything take your fancy?
Okay.
Might make good.
Doch, ich habe es geändert und es wird jetzt für immer so bleiben. So hoch. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay. So, hi. Sorry. I had to, like, I got a new Wi-Fi 6 router. Because my old one was Wi-Fi 5. And I gotta say that the Wi-Fi 6 is so much faster. So I pretty much, like killed all the devices out of the old Wi-Fi. But I haven't put them all on the new Wi-Fi yet.
A culture.
And my children were like, we want to watch TV.
I will have to show.
I was like, I'm sorry, but I changed Wi-Fi. Do we buy this amulet? Because it has Dex and Int, exactly what we need, Chad. Decor, bro's German. Yes, I am German. Born in Germany, raised in Germany, living in Germany. But I don't like to game in German. Because I think Germans will agree, but like German sounds really bad. German translations often really sound very bad. Which is funny because when I watch my animes, I often watch them in German dubbed. Because I just don't want to listen to Japanese the whole time. Especially not when I'm watching them while editing. Because I have no time reading subtitles. Yeah, German gaming, no. Absolutely not. Okay, this is like really good for area clearing, I gotta say. Nifty. The secret to German is S tier. The reason why I often watch German dubbed stuff is because you just understand everything. There's no slurring, there's no mumbling, there's no, right? You could say some character gets lost, but if I just like, let's say I edit my videos, right? Which is a very manual labor task because it's often set cut point 1, cut point 2, blah, whatever, right? It's not really demanding on the mental department. However, I just need to listen with one ear, right, that I don't do wrong cuts. So it's like the perfect time to actually watch some anime on this side. And that's where the German dubs are just legendary for. Because you just really get them, you just understand them. While you do other stuff. If I listen like to the English stuff, often not as clear as. Okay, finally, ladies and gentlemen, after all this time, I got a better armor. After all this time. You think in German, though? I don't think I think. I do get that question a lot, but I don't think. I just talk, right? It's not like, I want to say Turnschuhe, so I need to think about what Turnschuhe. I just talk, right? There's no conscious translation process going on in your head. You just have to mumble on. Or you're gonna not really sound fluent. What skills are we gonna use in the fire and hit? We're gonna use rolling assault because that's gonna hit the most enemies at the same time. And then we're gonna use corpse explosion or detonate det. The idea behind detonate det here being simply that we're gonna... Can we have the broken state on him? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. He's not taking the damage, chat, because the bell is weirdly positioned. I'm wasting more time putting the bell down than it actually is any use to us. Right? Holy golly, my golly. Yeah, we're gonna use Detonate Dead, and it's gonna be glory. Trust me. Okay, finally a tier 5 skill, chat. Which one are we gonna tier 5 up in your opinion? Probably the Wind Blast, to just do even more Wind Blast damage. That being said, are we still using Wind Blast? I guess to daze the opponent.
Who goes there? You may try. Goodbye. My wares are.
Quarterstaff. Wow. That's a lot of damage for starting Quarterstaff, but it's not better than what we have, right? So ours is absolutely legendary, but having like a 1-35 crackling Quarterstaff. I mean, they obviously, like, this is 2-45. Oh man, like we're getting greeted here pretty nifty. I mean, if this one gets a physical damage multiplier, it would be insane. So I wonder if we should take this staff with us just in case we get a temple. Right? Could potentially be a crazy one. We're gonna put it here on the bench.
some trinkets.
Okay.
I will tell your tale.
Shadow or Duelist to be added? Yeah, that would be great. I mean, we're getting swords as far as I understand with the next. So which class is using swords? Wasn't it the Marauder that's using swords? Or who's doing that? But yeah, we're going to get swords. So that's the next ascendancy we're going to expect. Duelist get swords. Yeah, then.
Why have we stopped?
Look for gloves +1 melee. Honestly, at this point, the flat damage is better than the +1 to melee. Also, again, Hellstorm. Gotta conserve my money. I tried Infernalist Chaos build. All fire spells suck. Yes. Yes. It almost seems like fire is just an afterthought. I was actually hoping that fire spell would see a renaissance when we get the druid, because it was like, oh cool, druid is gonna be like shape-shifting and elemental magic, and then it wasn't. Right? We got volcano, we got calamity, we got a tornado, which is sadly not good enough, as much as I love my tornado. So yay. What are we gonna do with that now? Right? I guess we travel from pack to pack with a vaulting impact. And then we just finish him off with a wind blast. Technically, you want to stay like an extended time in this area, because this area will have a lot of the smithing stones and so on. It bothers me why they took so long to add swords to the game. Well, they need to add the class alongside the swords. I mean, only swords are useless, right? They literally don't do anything for the game. So, I mean, it makes sense why it took them so long. The same, why don't we have daggers? Well, because we don't have the dagger class. Right, just adding something to the game. I mean, you also have to consider the wider ramification of adding just another weapon, because the more weapons you add, the bigger the weapon pool gets, the more loot, or the bigger the loot pool in general is. So you kind of got to balance that out, because if I now find a weapon, but I'm actually not playing a sword, right? I find talismans and I'm super unhappy every single time. I mean, I opened a strong box and a yellow talisman popped out. Great, fucking great. I wasn't looking for that talisman, right? So maximum disappointment. I was looking for a quarterstaff. Weapons are not linked to classes. That as true as that is, yes, but still you kind of, you know, often have weapons working at least base very good with certain classes. I love the Pathfinder using pounds. A lot of people are actually using pounds as like a secondary with a talisman. I mean, all the speedrunners are doing it. This is one thing I actually feared that those poor speedrunners will have to do. Right? But you always have to, like, as soon as you get a spear tier 3 gem, you have to go for pounds with a talisman, because it's just so good. We get a fully released No Rest for the Wicked before base POE. That is guaranteed, sir. I mean, in case you missed the news, but No Rest for the Wicked is very close to the 1.0 release. Pretty much in multiple interviews, Thomas, the guy, the studio head of Moonbeast, different studio, sorry, forget the name. So yeah, the guy that is the head of the studio, he said in multiple interviews already that they're like way further already in their development cycle than with the co-op update. So it is looking like we could actually get the 1.0 release, and I would slate it for Gamescom currently. That would actually be smart. So you could give people the 1.0 release during Gamescom to actually test out, and then make like big news during Gamescom, like opening night live, be like, boom, 1.0's out now. That would be pretty smart.
What happened here?
Like, I wonder, like, obviously 1.0 is far away if you consider that the next patch is 0.5. I mean, so far, if this is 05, then in September we're getting 06, right? I mean, somewhere like in September we should be getting 06, which means next year we're getting then 07. So it would actually be like still far away. I reckon since they're blowing up ExileCon so much, so they're gonna announce 1.0 at ExileCon. However, I don't think it will be this year. There's just still too much missing, right? I mean, we're missing the classes, we're missing the ascendancies. The endgame system that they're introducing to us right now is probably still not going to be final unless they're really going to hit us with a big update. I mean, we're missing also Act 5, Act 6, Act 7 maybe. I don't know how many acts are planned, right? Is 6 acts planned or is more acts planned? I actually don't know the final number. If they ever say that. Does anyone know? So, yeah. Master Yoda, I don't think we're going to get all the versions until, so it's not going to be 07, 08, and then 1.0. So we're definitely going to have a jump like from 07 and then boom, 1.0. That is most likely going to happen unless they really want to milk the shit. I mean, if they want to milk it, they would obviously continue. Let's be real. Like this is just straight marketing. They could do so many more acts in this regard, right? They could be like, oh, this is again Season of the Druid, the Last of the Marauders, the Assassin League, and so on and so on and so on, right? So they would be like, in my opinion, it would be stupid to not milk that. I mean, obviously, it would be bad for the consumer because I just want my 1.0. I want my all classes, all weapons, all ascendancies, that kind of stuff. So where's that?
Maybe she knows what's going on.
What I personally would like, before we get all the classes, I would like to have the acts finished. Now, call me crazy, but the reason why I want all the acts finished is to just have the actual 1, 2, 6 boom end game, right? So they can finally get like this jump from like acts into end game properly done, that it properly vibes and feels good. That's what I would personally look forward to. Right? Kinda. Okay, we need to buy this helmet, even though it costs me money.
All right. Blessings.
Tier 6. We don't have enough intelligence to use that. So we're not smart enough to upgrade to tier 6. Not that we need it. Yeah, I think 6 acts is what is planned, but who knows if it's gonna be 6 or 7. I mean, from a story perspective, 6 could work. Because in Act 4, you're very close to the beast, right? Act 4 is like this where you get the weapon to technically slay the beast. So now we just need to catch up to the beast, and then we would be cool. So story-wise, it would make sense.
Face me.
Because then in Act 5, you're probably getting close to the beast, right? In Act 6, you then time to slay the beast. And no one knows, obviously. Artificer's Orb, you don't say so. When we finally found like a... Oh shit. I need a skill point, not that. Intelligence. So I can go for more... No, Bell is level 5 too. So we can go for more... Wind Blasting. This is by now a new chest piece that is still not much better than what we have. The rarity of items found increases with each character you create. You're not wrong to have that feeling, but it's literally just variance. So in my plus 12 characters I have created this season, it literally has felt, my first character has felt unlucky. My second character has felt super lucky. My third character has felt ultra lucky. My fourth character was a disaster. And since I play all my characters solo self-found style, you really notice the variation in RNG. Because sometimes you just get killer weapons. I mean, look at the monstrous weapon that we just got there in Act 1, right? I mean, this absolutely blaster master here right now. It has still 90 actual damage, which is crazy. Like, holy hell. I think a large population, including me, likes the endgame more than the campaign. That's actually wrong, sir. So I can tell you that the large part of the community enjoys playing the campaign and then loses any kind of motivation to continue playing as soon as they hit the end game. This is actually the reality of things. I could do Aftershock, but Aftershock is useless. Nothing really worth it, right? Well, when do we get Rapid Attacks 2? Rapid Attacks 2 is tier 4, so nothing really, like, I mean, Rage 2 could be something we actually go for. Tier 2, but also like
These
that.
statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
It's this misunderstanding that endgame players have, and this is nothing against you personal. It's just the general, like, people that spend a lot of time with the game often do not understand the pains of people that don't spend a lot of time with the game. Because you do not face the same issues. You simply don't, right? You do not hit the wall of, oh man, like, I don't understand why people are so upset about Wibbity Wop, right? Like, it literally doesn't make sense to you. Because why would it? Why would it make sense to you? You don't have that problem, right? We had this discussion that finding citadels in the endgame is terrible. Now, technically, you will always find endgames, you will always find citadels if you move far enough away from the center. However, far enough away from the center means in a straight line, and then, like, what, 40 to 50 maps. So you're actually far enough away from the center. Now, tell me, is that a problem for you? Probably not, right? Because 40, 50 maps, that's easy. You're just going to farm it down. However, going 40, 50 maps in a direction, knowing that at some point this will appear, like, I know it will appear, right? And I know I will still keep playing after 40 to 50 maps. But now we're getting to the point where you actually don't know what to do in the endgame. And you don't know that you have to go 40 to 50 maps in one direction, like 3 screens away from the center. Well, you're going to be going in circles, right? You're going to go left, you're going to go right, there's something interesting. And then you have done like 100 maps plus, and you still haven't found a citadel. And then you do 200 maps, and you still haven't found a citadel because you go in a spiral away from the center. And this is what's happening probably to I would reckon, 90% of the players that enter the endgame. And that's not good. That's really not good.
If you I will blessings. Need something? No need to rush. I'll unburden.
Okay, we'll get this armor. Still gotta, like, look at all these stuffs. Maybe get, like, ooh, 2 to melee skills and 70 damage. Is that potentially better than our staff that we have here, which is already sitting at like 70 damage, right? So crit hit chance is a terrible one.
My wares are
I don't know if I want to buy this for 1,000 and just keep it locked up. Because right now I just don't need a better stuff. Mine is just holding up so damn well. I really don't need a better one. We're like good to go. I did 500 mousing at Citadel, and that is not the unusual experience. But how did I just get out of the Trader's Passage? And my waypoint got me back there to the... Oh, no, I'm in the Halani Gate. Wait, was I in the Halani Gates already? I was at the Halani gates already. I forgot to kill Babala. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, and that's like the big problem. Like, it can't be that endgame just has 0 explanations. So, you know what my biggest thing is that I want in the endgame? And it's actually super simple. It's so simple, it's actually stupid. So, as you enter endgame, there should just literally be 3 points in the fog that tell you where the citadels are. That's it. There should be quest markers, so you know in which direction to go. And since it's procedural generated, these quest markers would still be random, but you at least would know in which direction to go, right? You would have a reason to go in set direction. You're like, here, that is where you need to go. And you're like, oh, cool, makes sense.
I know nothing of these symbols.
And would tell you, you still have to reach level 15 maps to actually clear this, but at least you know that at the point where you end there, you should be at like tier 15 maps, right? And it's gonna feel good. Bump. Oh. Okay, now we can go for the increased damage to 200 weapons.
A coin. What is this?
Pick the campaign over endgame any day. Many people do. Now, personally, I think it shouldn't be that way, right? So, neither picking endgame over campaign or picking campaign over endgame should be the fact, right? It should be that people just want to play both because both are actually seamlessly flowing into each other. You know what I would also like to see in the endgame? That we get a basic set of crafting materials. Right? So on entering endgame, Asala walks up to you, or like Elva, and she's like, here, exile, take this. And you're getting like a few essences, and you're getting like a few crafting mats. So you kind of, you know, you're arrived in the endgame, and you could potentially craft yourself something cool. And yeah, this road to Arbiter needs to be a bit more apparent. Because technically that's what you want to do in the end game, right? The goal is to kill the Arbiter at least 1 time. The problem is, you don't know why. Right? So, I know the Arbiter exists, okay? I know that the Arbiter is the biggest baddie in Path of Exile 2. But I don't know why. Like, I don't know who he is. I don't know why he is. I don't know what I did to him, he did to me, right? I just kind of know that he's the bad guy. And he's in the bird, but it's kind of like, yeah, so I'm just killing you because someone, like, no one actually told me you're bad. You're just literally in this big building and you look like an evil guy, so that's why we're killing you. Right? I mean, at least with the beast, I know, like, there's this beast, and it's, like, kind of not cool, and there's the evil lady, and she's, like, kind of trying to revive, and it wouldn't be so fortunate if that would happen, so we kind of got to prevent it from happening, right? I mean, it would be opportune to not let this transpire, I reckon. But that's also the extent, again, to know. The new league is going to be in May. The announcement is in April. I don't want to ruin your expectations. I just want to temper them, right? So the announcement is end of April, and usually announcement like has multiple stages, right? It's going to be like, this is the league, then there's the big announcement stream, then there's like the date. So I wouldn't count before mid-May. You kill Arbiter because you're the path of exile. Yeah, but why? Right? There's literally a why missing. Ooh, Gemcutter Prism. Just like that in this economy? Well. Which games are you most excited for in 2026? So I was really excited for Slay the Spire, but I might actually not have time to play it, sadly. I am really looking forward to Crimson Desert, which is either going to be a generational game or a super flop, but it's more tending towards generational games so far. Which has me pretty excited, personally. I know some people are still skeptics, but I stopped being a skeptic and I'm just excited at this point. Not overhyped, just excited, right? So that's what I'm looking forward to. Lord of Hatred, still. No Rest for the Wicked 1.0 release. Obviously, every single like update from Path of Exile, just chef's kiss. I'm very pumped. I just want to see them all, right? And I don't actually know what games release towards the end of the year. So my assumption why we're gonna see Path of Exile mid-May is that there's the Diablo update in between. And as much as like no ARPG cares about the other ARPGs, they still care, right? It would be silly to not. You're just literally lowering your own margins if you get into beef where there has to be no beef, right? So like 12th, 14th April sounds like May sounds reasonable. To distance yourself from Lord of Hatred. I mean, right now they literally have still the time to distance themselves, right? They don't have to go for a clash. And traditionally, the ARPGs have always tried. Daniel, thanks for the Merc build. Merc build is great, isn't it? Does anyone know of good games which are releasing towards the end of the year, guys? Do you know anything that's releasing in April, September, October? Because I don't. I literally just know until like summer what I'm excited for. And then it's like, I have no clue. Hopefully no gaming drought. Okay, 41 plus melee skills. Damn. Okay, chat. What the fuck do I do with this now? So we get the 1 to 34 lightning damage, which is quite good, to be honest. Could have been 43. And we get the... I mean, this is now 70 damage. This is 70 damage. This is a level 16. This is a level 20. So preferable, I want to have the level 16 over the level 20, right? But the 20 can actually go to hell.
Blessings. Who goes there? As you wish.
We got a 20.
Blessings.
So that one would give me more damage if I fully quality it up, right? And then we can still make it stronger. I need 30 dex. I don't have 30 dex, so please refund passives. That one out. This is the worst part about this build here right now, that I have to get the dexterity and I don't have it. Optimally, I would get like an amulet that would allow me to do a lot of dexterity related stuff, right? But I don't have it. I only have strength related amulets. It's horrible. Oh, we got another tier 6 for Vaulting Impact. We got a tier 7, and that would be... Do I go for anything quarterstaff-wise, Chad? Is there any skill we want? Not really, right? I won't do anything. I might even Freezing Mark, but I don't need Freezing Mark. So, we got this one. Let me quality it up. So that is, we're sitting at 615, and that brings us to 600. And if I now get this further, right, it should preferably have good damage. Let's say I'm going to keep it. But I'm not going to use it yet. Okay. This is like still, this is slightly more, right? So we can keep this for the time being and then swap when we need to. GTA 6 comes out in November, if it then comes out in November. Yes. And I really don't want to play GTA 6. I know everyone and their mom has like a big fat hard-on for it. My mom doesn't. I'm really not excited. Why the 16 over the 20? No, like we wanted the 20 over the 16. Did I say 16 over 20? I meant 20 over 16. That's a cent, ladies and gents. I'm not a fan of GTA since Vice City. I'm just literally never, like, GTA 2, yeah. Makes sense for me, absolutely. Back in the days, really enjoyed it. But not since then. Aw, come on. Sacred water at the start of trial? Why don't you just shoot me in the face instead? Right, chat? So first goal now, since it's solo self-found, I don't have any access to any of my old tributes. What do we have to... tributes thingies? We have to find relics for days now. Relics for days. We barely have any honor, but we're using the Wind Slapper, which means I just kill things on distance. Right? It's quite useful. That's the Iron Room. That's always good to find. Superior and a level up. Okay, what do we got here, ladies and gentlemen? More damage. Still trying to make my way towards that damage there. I'm so unexcited for GTA 6. My problem with GTA 6 is...
Give anything for a sip.
How do I say this now without sounding like an absolute hater? Right? I mean, GTA 6 is going to be amazing. Obviously. For, like, graphically speaking, it's going to be amazing. But it's like just going to be GTA, right? So there's not going to be anything, any groundbreaking new gameplay mechanics or anything. It will, like, I'm just expecting GTA with better graphics. You know? I'm not expecting them to put, like, anything in where you're like, wow, this is... I never thought this gameplay would happen in GTA.
Relish your mortality.
Right? It's just going to be, like the most beautiful GTA ever. The most technology advanced GTA ever. But it's just still going to be GTA. I mean, obviously, if you love the gameplay loop of GTA, perfection, right? But if you're not a fan of the gameplay loop, why would you play? Right, for Elden Ring, you could argue, for example, that even if you're not a Souls-like fan, correct? Elden Ring is still one of those games where I'm like, you should give it a try. Because it has so many tools for not Souls-like fans to really make it accessible for everyone. Right? Yeah, earn relic, let's go. Or even if you completely suck at Souls-like games, you should be able to beat the game. And have a good time. Is the oil grenade for acts EDC but turbo broken and can't enjoy the game, but in late game the Atlas is the same hard and main delete bosses in late game? The oil grenade build is always broken. It just never stops being broken. It's like broken and then it's even more broken. Okay? And then it's even more broken. Obviously you like can equivalently like, so how do I say this now? My Wyvern clear screens harder than the oil grenade build, but the oil grenade does it with less effort. So I could literally use a white crossbow with the oil grenade build and dominate the end game. Right? It sounds crazy, but it is what it is. And that's what makes the build so good. That you don't actually need anything specific, special, outstanding to make the build work. You can literally make the build work with a fork and a spoon in your hands. Right? Just get a fork and a spoon and that's it. Good. And when did I use up all my potions and ended up without a single potion charm? Someone explain. Because right now I have like barely any HP. He's just gonna get himself killed and not even ascend. As it looks like. Damn, nice. Not the fan of FromSoft Soul Combat. Oh, I mean, FromSoft has like The worst combat, if you actually look at the grand scale of what all the Soulsborne, Souls-like games have to offer, right? They have vastly better combat. Because the Souls combat from Dark Souls is intentionally limiting, right? It's intentionally made in a way that you're slow rolling and you're not being nimble and agile and you kind of gotta make do, right? So that's obviously intentional to increase the harshness. Because if you were rolling faster and if you were moving quicker, then the bosses would be easier because you're just nimble. But you're not nimble. However, in the package, it fits. You're not wrong, sir. As always, there's nuance.
Let's plan.
Movement speed. Maximum honor, movement speed, more honor restored, restore honor.
May that serve you.
And then we got, you have less energy shield. No! Not the less energy shield, chat. What are we gonna do? My heart shattered. I mean, for example, if you look at Kazan the First Berserker, I don't know if any one of you played that. Absolute S-tier game. Very did not get the credit it should have gotten. Because it has one of the best Souls fighting systems that allows you so much interaction with the enemies. It's like actually fighting the bosses, right? So good. It's probably one of the best boss fights of all the Souls games in, like, yeah. My personal top 3, like, boss fights, pretty much. This is so good. This is Path of Exile 2. And we're currently doing a 0 to hero fun challenge. Okay, let's not get killed by that thingy. Hitting him with a vaulting impact. Not hitting the bell because... Great, I just almost killed myself. On the way to hitting the bell, I almost killed myself, Chan. I hate it so much. There are just some bosses where the bell just really doesn't work. Yeah, we're not gonna hit that bell. I could do this here, but even that wouldn't hit good. Man, how disappointing. End off Kazan. Well, I wasn't at first sure if I should give it a chance, and then I was like, oh my god, greatest game I've ever played. It really went from like, oh man, should we really? It's like, oh my fucking god, it's so good. Someone call the cops.
I shall aid you.
So we're gonna instantly go for Smith of Kitava, even though Titan would be better, right? Because Titan is just good. But I want to go for the Smith of Kitava instantly. The only question we have to ask ourselves now: do we go for Fire Spell and hit ASAP? I don't think that we can afford this. And or we at least need to have a level 7 skill gem because Detonate Debt is, I think, a tier 7 skill. Oh, Detonate Debt is a occult skill, right? No, yeah, here. It needs 41 int. We could do it. Chat, we could do this early. I wonder how good that would be to do it early. Warrior cash, boot cash. The grace we're gonna take with us. I mean, let's... Gotta stash it up, stash it up. Do, 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 do. You know what? I want to know if these are good ASAP. Wow. I have never get 19% honor resistance. Let's go. Okay, I'm happy. The haul was good, ladies and gentlemen. At 19% honor resistance and 18% maximum honor, it should be enough. It should carry me. I can work with that. I move by clicking. What's the build, Kingpin? The build is going to be a Thank you, by the way, for reminding me about the build, because I still need to import my shenanigans. The build is going to be a Smith of Kitava, Fire Spell, and Hit. And I wonder if we can get it started now. Or soon. Any recommended builds for easy beginner campaign? Grenade Merc.
Quickly.
The Wyvern. So, like, if you really want a good beginner build, you should watch our Wyvern guide. Solo self-found Wyvern build. Because we pretty much made a Wyvern, solo self-found, 0 money, 0 everything, and, like, we just went easy. Ladies and gentlemen, the best boots in the game. And it was a very good playthrough. So much fun. Skill gems, the tier 7 gonna stay. Level 22. The problem is with level 22, if I want the intelligence, I'd have to move quite some stuff around. No, I don't think we can do this early. We just can't. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad.
Goodbye.
We still get our bad boy stuff here, but we need to go into the next temple now, ASAP. Okay, which one do you go first, Chad? You first go for the Theft of Ivory, because you don't want to go for the Seven Waters of Keth until you're level 21, 22. Because if you're 21, 22, I think 22, it will drop a tier 7 skill gem when you kill the Naga Queen there.
Does anyone live?
Well, usually it's Keth, but if you want that tier 7 skill gem, you're not going to go Keth. It's something I learned recently, and I've started integrating into my runs, because it's obviously better to get a tier 7 skill gem in the beginning, because you don't want to get a tier 6er at that point. We need to kill hyenas here. Ooh, Lesser Essence of Sorcery, so useless. Still going to go for it. Let's run through. We have to unlock the light as well again. It just feels so squishy. It's my only complaint. And again, everything else is also pretty squishy, right? What do we do with our Ascension now? We could obviously just go for the Vagabond armor, right? It's plus 200 armor for each connected notable passive. So I could now put this one on. Then I could get plus 200 armor. Like, I could just put a skill point in here, right? And we could go for life regeneration per second, or body armor applies to elemental. What do we want? Life regeneration, right? Then we would just get like a good amount of defense.
The lost men dug too deep. Now we all pay the price.
Oh, you have another point. I forgot. We have another point. Yes. Input 2. Oh, which would make us the sturdiest? Probably like also... Here. Just to be sturdy. We could have gone for the fire spell and hit, right? We could have gone temporary weapon, fire resistance, manifest. None of this is like too exciting. I'd rather just get like super tanky, especially if I would now get a great good armor piece. Which character would you recommend for a budget end game build? Wyvern. Wyvern is really budgety. I mean, with a Wyvern, like, again, solo self-found Wyvern that doesn't use any of the Aelith Chimes tax or whatsoever. So you're just using what you find. I killed the Arbiter in, what was it, 16 hours? From like level 1 to, no, I think it was 20 hours. From level 1 to Arbiter Down, 20 hours with a brand new account. Obviously, you gotta know what you're doing, but the Wyvern is really forgiven. Same goes for crossbow though. Like crossbow merc also very powerful. But later you might have a problem getting like the right crossbow. Right? But yeah, they actually made merc stronger because merc can now use berserk and rage together, and a merc that can use rage is just insane, to be honest. So yeah, that was a bit mad. Because rage is literally just like a 30% damage multiplier for merc. Right? And it's a multiplier. So merc was anyways uncalled strong, and now they were like, hey, there's another 30% more damage. Ta-da. And you're like, well, thank you. That's fantastic. We love to see that. Explosive shot merc is great because you pretty much clear the whole map just with double barrel 2, explosive shot, and heavy stun. If you do tactician and if you do impale, then you pretty much just impale and reload. Impale and is just beautiful. Where's the end? The Witch Hunter Incinerate is amazing, yeah, but like if you're new, I guess it's not a build that you should get used to, because most likely the Incinerate thingy will be taken out of the game. I still think that the mechanic is not unintended, right? The compounding there just fits. However, I could imagine them being like fun detected. We need to nerf that, right? We can't have you having fun. Have you done a bleed build? No, not this season. I am usually a big defender of bleed builds, but there has literally not been anything new or interesting for bleed. I mean, you're still playing the same old thing. Nothing has really changed. There's a snipe bleed build, but it requires you to use snipe, and that's like a bit So nope, sadly nothing new exciting in the bleed department. As much as I love bleed, and I love bleed, I have done a poison and ignite build though. That worked really well, so that was cool, fun. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we can go into the temple and we can juice up my quarterstaff. The time has come. I hope you're as excited as I am. Shit is about to hit the fan. Shield wall. Oh, shield wall warrior is super OP. Yes, you're correct with your assessment. It is indeed, my friend. Okay, so we're gonna take this quarterstaff with us because the goal is obviously to upgrade that. That's why we're also keeping the regal orb. Temple console. Okay. Oh, I haven't closed my old temple yet. Ah, we got another dynamo. Great. Oh, we love our dynamos, I guess. Workshop. Dynamos. Another dynamo. Can't even put that down because it went a bit weird. Gathering Calamity Titan is brilliant, but it's not something you could ever do solo self-found, right? Gathering Calamity Titan is definitely not a solo self-found friendly build. Because you do need Scattering Calamity, amongst other stuff. Okay, first, a regal workbench, ladies and gentlemen. Pray with me that we're getting something amazing. 16% physical. Ah, that's a dud. That's a dud. That's so painful because it's an accuracy one. We hate it. It's still good. We're sitting at 765. If I now put it on, we're sitting at 785. So it's finally better than my existing quarterstaff. Right? So at the midpoint of Act 2, I finally get something better than my quarterstaff I got in the middle of Act 1. That's gonna be quite a while. And it's marginally better. It's not like tons better. Okay, next upgrade. We got stun build up. Not too hot, not too bad. Another Exalted Workbench. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting that. Wait. Add the lightning. Oh, we had another physical damage one. I didn't even notice. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Oh, my goodness. That was so... We got 5% increased light radius. Schwierig. In Germany, we say schwierig. Means difficult. So many ways. Very schwierig. Yeah, those last few rolls were a robbery. That's what I was saying about every run feeling different, right? Like finding that thing in Act 1 was absolutely amazing. Right? It is the coolest thing ever. But now obviously getting these upgrades in Act 2 is like, what the fuck? Verbal, that's rogue armor. Assaulted workbench. Okay, the final upgrade. Da-da-da-da. We got act rating again. Oh Lord, have mercy. We get shafted royally. Not even a little bit shafted, like maximum shaftening. First item, yeah, I don't want to do this playthrough anymore. Like, we can stop here right now. When I could use this one alternative, the problem is that it's not even like better much. I mean, it's 22, 16, 35, so that's nice. And it has the potential to turn out stronger. So we should probably just exalt it up now and hope for the best. I mean, here we exalt this up. That's 2 levels to all melee skills. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then we're gonna get the 6 to 11 cold damage. Well, now we're talking, Chad. Mm-hmm. So if I would apply this one right now, it is 40 damage less, right? But it isn't qualityed up, so we could quality this up, but it wouldn't do much because it has like very low physical. However, it still has a 3rd roll left on the prefix department. That could be anything. Problem is, it's so much currency for just like mediocre results, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, everyone. I got the critical strike damage bonus. That's not terrible, but now we just need a final one. One more. Well. Like, could be an 80% physical damage increase, which would be terrible. So I prefer like 20 physical, just like that. Or lightning bonus damage. Okay, everyone. It's act rating. Difficult. Very difficult. I wonder if we want to apply a Chaos Orb to the one staff that I have right now. Because, I mean, like, could potentially ruin anything. Right? So for this staff, if I apply Chaos Orb, I could remove the light radius, I could remove the act rating, I could, like, there's so much I could remove and potentially change. I think it's worth it. I kind of wanna. Chad? We have 1 Chaos Orb? We have Orbs of Alchemy, we don't have a Chaos Orb. We have 1 Chaos Orb. Do you think we should do it? Do you think we should do it? We should do it, right? Yeah, that one is the old one, so that one goes away.
I hear you no need to rush.
Sell, sell, sell.
Goodbye.
Let's look at these item pieces quickly.
Greetings.
I hear my wares are renowned.
Full damage.
I'll unburden
No.
you.
Oh, oh. Okay, so we got a 32 to 66 physical with increased attack speed. I mean, that's a really good base if it would then get even more physical or whatsoever, right? Especially if you quality this one up with 20% quality on 66 damage. That's quite significant. There's a 37 to 35 with a 67 physical. That's not bad. I prefer this one though because it has a bigger potential. That's 3 levels to all melee skills, just like this, Chad. I'm gonna buy this one and put it on the bench just for whatevers. But we're actually gonna take this bad boy and we're gonna Chaos Orbit because the worst thing is that, like, I lose the lightning damage. I turned the critical bonus into critical hit chance, I think. Hey, by the way, Chad, the light radius is also light radius and accuracy rating. Questionable. Okay, 793 and that's 755. That's just not good. It's just not good. You know, I quality this bad boy up. It's not going to be anywhere. Okay. Nice to be back on POE 2. Well, you know what? I decided this morning that it would be funny to do some POE 2 content with you guys. When we're going to have POE 2 also on Sunday and probably also on Monday. The goal is obviously that this character ends when the Arbiter is dead, so the next days you can expect some POE from me. I hope that has you excited and not the opposite, which is sad. Okay, we got the 40% bonus. Now I can finally go over this and we can make our way over to the next bonus. Look at this. Bam! Honestly, the vaulting impact is a way better skill than I ever gave it credit for because you can, like, I can just go through this and clear most of the things just with a vaulting impact. Damn, 2 exalted orbs from this. Oh, I need to get away from here before that thingy just has me in its clutches, right? Let's clear out some things first. Make sure that I pick up the exalted, right? Before the shit hits the fan. Daze him. Hit him. Why is the bell there? On Mars, chat. We could, ladies and gentlemen. What if we? What if we take a risk here? Oh, I should. As soon as I have a new one, correct? Oh no, I could put it on the 70% one. Chad, what do you think? The 70% attack bonus damage one. We could put the knot on it and see if we're lucky and get something amazing.
This land of the dead has no end.
Jesse, exclamation mark Discord. Oh wait, sorry, that's on YouTube. There's a link in the... There should be a link in the description of the YouTube video to the Discord. If it's not, I need to re-update that. So sorry for that. On Twitch, you had a command for the Discord. Kill these guys. Hope that we're getting a... statue. So you need to kill these guys here because they got your statue, right? Boom. And boom. Where are the... It doesn't create the 70% one. Hope that we get a good physical roll. If we don't get a good physical roll, You might still get bonus ranks or whatever. We have enough exalted orbs to upgrade an item fully to the max, which is kind of cool. Where are the doggies? Or where are the dogs? Can I play local co-op with a friend? I'm not sure about local co-op. I don't play this game with friends. I don't have friends, so I don't actually know all the different multiplayer capabilities, as I really have never played this game with anyone else. It's always my lonesome self. So lonely. But I also do want to play it alone, though. The essence of abrasion, sir. We haven't found one yet. I'm sorry. How come the Smith of Kitava? The Smith of Kitava has a specialization called Fire Spell on Hit. And with Fire Spell on Hit, you will be able to trigger Detonate Dead while I'm whirling around with my quarterstaff in a Whirling Assault motion. Now, for Whirling Assault, we need to get level 41, so it's still like a bit away. But we're on the road to really quick there. Okay, we found the boss, but we're not going to fight the boss yet because I want my statue first. Hopefully we're going to get this down on the boss a bit better. Okay, where are they? You're not a hyena. You're a hyena. Give me your clan relic. Still the stupidest shit. And I'll always call them out for it. That this relic is a complete RNG drop. I mean, where's the problem of just putting one elite encounter in this map that has a guaranteed drop of this relic? Where's the problem? Nerd Bomba, good to see you there. Well, we're not asking much. Just make it like elite encounter equals to relic. Oh? Too complicated? Who would have guessed? Respawn. Nerd Bomber. Thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. We're gonna like respawn ourselves X times now. Until we have it. Thank you very much. Respawn at checkpoint again. Take him. So goal number 1 is days. Finally, we're hitting it, Chad. We're hitting it, the bell.
Now for the bow creature.
So we only have to go inside the elephant to be able to hit the bell.
Join the dead, you son
Okay, so Mastodon Tusk, Frenzied Talisman, out of here. Is it possible to farm Crucible in year 3, or once completed it is done? You can go back to your battle missions, Damien, to your battle scrolls, and then you can do the Crucible mission again. That is how you farm Crucible. I hope that helps you.
Need something? I hear you. No need to rush. As you wish. Take care.
Okay, Zarko, tier 2.
I hear you.
Thing. Good. So what we're gonna do is, I got accuracy at the bottom. Let's hope that it ends up being a prefix. It was a suffix. That's kind of bad. Okay, lightless. 12 souls. It's Scorpion. Thank you for the 15 months of support. Scorpion, bless us, please. We need the blessings. Come on. We got 16 dexterity, which is terrible, so we might as well just go for the stun build up.
Yet still mine to wield.
What do you think? Should we put 2 Exalted into it? I mean, it's kind of like a disappointing stuff at this point. More dexterity, more intelligence, one of the two. So this one would need to get a physical damage percentage. Cold and act rating again. Again, act rating. Oh, I've wasted so much currency now. I am so sad. I am very sad. We're not doing fine. We're shambles. We're in shambles. Absolute shambles. This is not good. I hate this game. I hope the game like I don't know, falls off a cliff. Very unhappy, much unhappy, super unhappy. Not happy. We need to keep this tier 7 skill gem, at least one of them, for harder times. Now some waters Cath area. Ja, den Robby müssen wir neu verbinden. Curse of Act Rating. Curse you, Baal! Act Rating, sorry.
This barren place holds an essence of water. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
In case you have forgotten about our good friend Baal, chat. One Elden Ring players feeling excluded now. Okay, here we just gotta kill the snakes, and there's usually more snakes here than on the other side. Hello, Mr. Snake. For some reason, I always found that the snake relic drops way faster than the Sun Clan relic. Someone correct me if he feels different. One more stop with light radius, dude. I'm over it. I get one more stop with light radius. That's it. We're stopping the run. I'm going to bed. Coming back on Sunday. Joe ever. Better luck next day. Sometimes you just gotta accept that it wasn't meant to be. There we go. Thank you. Oh, we just have to find Our Lady. Smash. Giant life blast, you say? No jinx the snake drop? Nah. Don't worry. Snake drop has never disappointed me. Never. It's only the other drop that disappoints me regularly. Oh, I'm a happy vaulting impact user today, chat. Am I a happy vaulting impact user today? Has any one of you ever played with the Impact? I've never deemed it worthy, but with the Herald of Ash, it just feels so good. It feels also increased in size, or that's just me. I don't actually remember if there was an increase in size. Snake Lady, where are you? It just feels so much bigger. Third size-related joke here.
A snake woman.
A snake woman? I don't feel my damage is exciting anymore because all my like crafting experiments failed. And that makes me unhappy.
The Visteri Desert is a strain.
Oh, that's my tier 7 thingy that I mentioned before, right? That we would get that. Oh, Sapphire Ring. What do you have to offer? Evasion rating, intelligence. Not really anything, to be honest. Do you have attack speed support on Slam? Yes. The vaulting has a rapid attacks, and technically we could put on it. Like the problem is, like, I mean, you could put lightning achievement on it that you make sure that it really do get the shock, right? So you want with one wind blast and the vaulting impact actually get the shock, but there's nothing really to put on there, right? Nothing exciting. I could put on Shocking Leap if you wanted to. But for that, you would have to crit. Guaranteed crit to make it worth it. Grenade. These corridors might be perfect for Wind Blast. Chad. I'm just shooting down one.
Is that a beetle?
Hee hee hee.
Impressive workmanship.
Absolute destruction, Chan. Nail Vestment, this is armor and energy shield. Oh, here 12% increased attack damage. I'm alive. Everything hurts. The body's in pain. Sorry. I'm good. I'm good. I'm recovered. Whee! Whee! Magnified area? Yeah, you know what? We could just put magnified area on. It's not a bad one. I mean, considering that we're anyways using this to like slap as many as possible. I'm with you. I like your way of thinking. You're smart. But we should use the tier 1 support, not a tier 2 support, because you never know when you're like out of it. I mean, you could also use Fist of War, but I don't really believe in Fist of War in this case, right? Armor. Oh no, almost hammy. Hurts. They're actually so dangerous, these multi-shooters in the beginning, with how much damage they deal. Ignited ground, I'm dead. Ignite is terrible. It's over. The best part about the skill is how you can just whirl it around you, right? So you start, and you can just determine where you want it to hit, right? We're good. You're always having it slam down where you really want it to slam down. D4? No, this is Path of Exile, my friend. D4 is gonna be from the 12th of March on again, because that's where the new season drops. Is, by the way, 04 now the longest season we've ever had with Path of Exile, Chad? Seems like it, right? I'm an Ice Strike Enjoyer till the grave. I have to say, me too, technically.
Did they really
but
need all this to prove their faith?
it feels good to once in a while play something different. It's not like that Ice Strike is suddenly bad and that's why we're not playing it, right? It's just that we wanted something different, a change. Let's change pace. Level 2 support gem, and then we're gonna murder them all.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. Boom. Increased XP. Very useful, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure that you kill all the magic mobs. Magic mobs are always to be killed, because they're the ones that give the most experience. If you're leaving magic mobs on the road, you're literally being an idiot. Don't be an idiot. Even if they're annoying. Mob type. You want to try something with fire? Well, the problem with fire is that the only fire skill, if you play fire that is worth it, is Ember Fusillade. And that's not really playing fire, so you're going to play a warrior. Then you're going to reduce the... Was it skill activation cooldown something like super much? And then you pretty much are able to create Ember Fusillades, but they instantly shoot out, right? There's no delay. So it's like Ember Fusillade, press, shoot. Ember Fusillade, press, shoot. And it's like kind of like a certain threshold you have to hit here. Mirrorbait Impale builds. My Tactician uses Impale for armor break.
My king nears.
So yes, my Tactician always has used that for armor breaking purpose. Good. Fireball is fun, yes, but it doesn't feel like really reliable and good. Fireball definitely fun. Firestorm also somewhat good. Monitor do I use? I have some, I think Acer or Asus 4K 120 hertz display. So I can do 4K 120 hertz on my PlayStation. Scorpion and Windsplitter, by the way, thank you for the 15 and 71 months of support. Must apologize if I missed that earlier.
I hear you. No need to
Stakes
rush,
remain.
as you wish.
Okay, we get a jewel with increased block chance and totem placement speed. Shall I show you a trick now, Chad? So this jewel is obviously completely useless, right? Completely. What you're gonna do is you're gonna turn it into a rare item with 4 different thingies. So now it has rage on melee hit, life regeneration, and fire damage. You know what? That's not terrible. It's not good, but it's definitely better than being completely useless. Because that's what it was before. Completely useless.
Need something?
Young one.
Fire and cold resistance. That's actually a pretty good ring for this stage of the game, right? It's double resistance. The maximum mana is obviously useless. Not getting a good quarter stuff.
Sands guide you.
I mean, I guess I could put a socket in there. And we could use bonus fire damage. So I can just set my bell on fire as well. Right? Harvin, Toril, good to see you there. Greetings to Finland. I'm really not happy with this piece of equipment.
valley was not carved by the hands of men.
Oh, nice. I get a soldier great helm out of this. Whoa, look at that. Would not want to have that. Checkpoint. Servers down on Xbox. You might want to change like your login and login server and see if the others are up, because it could simply be that the one you're trying to connect to is not available. I'm not sure if you have also the full choice on Xbox for all the servers. That is me just simply talking out of my ass. Worst case scenario. I like this is part of Exile 2. We're playing a warrior. Yep, that is the Smith of Kitava currently. I'm gonna use a very funny fire spell and hit shenanigans to be an absolute menace. An antidote charm, you say? How useless. But at least it's unique. I don't think the antidote charm was the one with chaos resistance, right? PC servers are also down, but how am I playing then? Have you tried a crater on the leap for fissures? Yeah, but what for? Right? I started building your Wyvern Oil Barrage build. It's a good choice. EU PC? Well, I am on the Milan servers. So I guess if you're on, you're on, huh? At least that.
Steel yourself.
That much seems to work. This is XP galore, chat. Easy experience. Give me more. Not rib. Not bad. Money. Money. Yeah, I guess I'm lucky right now that I have been on the servers, so now I get to enjoy the server. When I won't jinx it, because this actually, for matter of fact, has been some of the best the game has run. Because I've always had some like micro stutter issues, like that the servers were like pinging every 5 to 8 seconds, and then there was like a stutter happening. So we're saved. This is not happening anymore. Maybe we can blame the new router, Chad. The router hype. A plant druid ice build. The problem is that the plant damage is physical damage, so yeah. And you would have to convert your physical somehow over to ice damage if you wanted to do anything in that direction. I just don't see a way of you doing that simple for the plant spell. Question is, why would you want plants and ice? Because with plants you can easily go for impale and then enemies are frozen.
The first ones cannot help me
right?
here.
So usually if you see no one doing something, it's not that everyone kind of missed on it. It's mostly because it really doesn't work. You know? Like, it's not because everyone was kind of like, "Whoa, we missed this." No, it's like it mostly just really doesn't work. I'm not saying you can't 400 Giga IQ this, because you're a smart person and I trust you. That bonus armor from Smith Kitava is kind of cool, because that brought me up like to real good armor values. I mean, we're sitting now at 60%. Wouldn't Fissure give you more AoE than Magnified Area? No, Fissure will give me Fissures, but the Fissures are doing their own damage. Magnified Area gives the actual vaulting impact more damage, because it just does more damage, right? Whereas the Fissures are the Fissures. And it's not like that we're spamming vaulting impact. So again, no, I don't think that the Praetor is the support gem to go for in this case, personally. I mean, you can try it out yourself and tell me how it went. I just don't see the benefit, because the only interaction would be like then vaulting impacting again. Hey sir, I'm not mad about the 2 unfortunate staffies. The staff is still good we're having. It's just far from being exceptional or anything. Like just a good staff now. Not like we're gonna struggle with any boss, but for Jaman Ra, we should probably look for a new staff. That is as true as it gets. You sell blue and break yellow. Since we're playing solo self-found bit light, I'm selling everything because I need every piece of money. Also, in the end game, I'm just too lazy to disenchant, so I usually just sell, because in the end game with a bit of magic find, you have enough currency. So to answer your question, no, I don't really disenchant ever. Money is always needed, especially when you need to change some skill points around in your passive tree. Like it's just so expensive. So yeah, for that you always want to have your funds ready. That's how I play. Maybe the community can chip in. Like, do you disenchant, chat? Do you not disenchant? How's your stance there? I've never needed it. Not on a trade character, not on a solo self-found character, so... You do both? Too many clicks. I mean, we're not talking about disassemble QOPU, because obviously superior items and socketed items will be disassembled. That's a given. You're stupid if you don't do that. Actually dumb. 81 AC rating, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you wanna hit me like that? Oh, where did you just put that? Did he just put twice the bell to Narnia? He did. Oh, we're actually stunning him with the vaulting impact. Flame Ruby, Temple Mall. See, that Temple Mall, that find is now insane. Sadly, not for my build. If I was now a... I was now a warrior, that would be madness if I found that.
Who goes there? Take your time. All right.
106, yeah, that's a strong one. Okay, 35 and fire, that's useless. We are looking for a white breastplate, breasticle. 144 armor.
Take care. Care for a story?
Thank you.
One of us Tiri. 6 troll attributes would kind of work, but the spell damage is sad.
It is move swiftly.
Okay, let's blast through the Trial of Corruption and then go through D-Shar like a hot knife through butter.
Slaves. This goes against everything he is worth stand for.
I am for glory.
But Act 2 was definitely faster than currently or Act 1 time.
This is a grave.
The sad part is that the build really begins with level 41, right? So before we're waiting. Until level 41, we're in a waiting room, chat. So pretty much Act 4, it begins because 41 is Act 4. Until then, we don't have Whirling Assault. Until then, we're gonna make do with normal strikes.
Face me.
Plan to finish the campaign today. Sadly, we can't do that. I mean, for me in Germany right now, it's 8 p.m. and I am tired already because I did things all day long. So we will play for a bit more. We'll definitely finish Act 2. We'll start some with Act 3. However, we won't finish the campaign today, but we will finish them on Sunday. So tomorrow's Saturday for me. That is my one free day in the week where I don't stream, make videos or anything. And then we will be back on Sunday. And on Sunday, we should be able to finish the campaign and already do the first early mapping. Because obviously this build from level 41 on is going to improve tempo-wise like there's no tomorrow. Because I mean, it's not like we're slow clearing, right? This is just one swoopity swap done, swoopity swap done. So I'm really happy with the clear in general. We're not being stuck on anything. Anything that survives just getting blasted. Right? I'm clear we really can't be unhappy. We're looking for the lady with a ladder. Where's the lady with the ladder? Oh lady, oh ladder. Sad. One of the more annoying Act 2 designs. But not as annoying as Act 3 designs, right? I really don't have much to complain. So what do you think? Should we go for Resolute Technique? Don't feel like we need Resolute Technique. I mean, where we would like to go right now is over here, because this would give us the increased skill speed. Technically, we could also get Rage, but that's not necessary. So we're gonna aim for the skill speed there. So hero target. Oh, the hero target is always Arbiter Down. Because as a solo self-found, starting from 0 to Arbiter, you kind of be like okay, so it's Arbiter Down, but also 4th Ascension. So like the rules are like kind of always the same. So we want to down the Arbiter, right? But it also needs to be 4th Ascension, because just downing the Arbiter and not 4th Ascending feels like kind of we failed. Oh, these two are horrible right now. Who knows what these two are referring to, Chad? Little occult lesson. It's Hugin and Moonin. Who are those two lads? Everyone knows that, right? Like common knowledge. Common nerd knowledge, I guess. My wife might actually know that too. Patamo, good to see you there. Don't leave me sad, Chad. You know who Hugin and Moonin are.
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, with vaulting impact, I could also vault over the gaps here. Huge barrier for me in terms of endgame. The Ascendancy challenges are really boring for me. I actually like them, personally. Those are Odin's birds, right? Exactly, crowned. The Odin's birds, which is kind of funny that they put two birds in there. Give me the loot. Give me more loot. The next level should be very easy for this because we literally have the impact into the whoop. Also, the actual dreadnought should be super easy for us, right? Like, for real. Yeah, I do treat the Ascendancy challenges as what they are. Challenges that you have to overcome. And that kind of makes them fun in my brain because you just know I gotta beat this or my character's not getting any stronger. # missing out on a lot of strength if you don't do it.
I hear no need to rush. I'll unburden you. Goodbye.
Okay, that goes away. That goes away. That goes away.
Careful, here we are. Do not wander.
You found
Take
a
the letter. Skillborn.
Who goes there?
Okay, Elemental, 21, 32. They're all so sad, ladies and gents. All so sad.
Take care.
2 more is Dex and Int. That means I can actually take the 2 points out. Finally, chat, we've been waiting for this. I can pull these points out. Because we can go for Dex and Int. And then we're here at the physical damage booster. Wah! Ha 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 ha. Wah! Ha ha. Good morning from New Zealand. Wait, good morning, New Zealand. You got it 16 hours? 16 hours, right? Oh yeah, this is what I was hoping for. That's gonna be this easy, chat. I'm doing my first Soul Suffering run. I have a question for you. Is it worth keeping rings and amulets to recombine? Yes. So generally speaking, I keep all the rings I find because at the end of the day, you might need the ring with a specific resistance. Generally speaking, I would always keep a plethora of rings. Not necessarily for recombining, just that you have the backup. If it's like, oh man, I need that lightning resistance. And then you just have the ring, right? That's why I also bought the ring that had fire and cold resistance, 27 and something, yada yada. So that's amazing. Ooh, Jeweler's Orb, ladies and gents. That is technically good, but practically I can't waste it. Because it wouldn't make us like in a meaningful way stronger right now. Alright, we need to keep this for Whirling Assault and other shenanigans. DJ, greetings to Texas. Hope you're doing well. Nice little dude. Okay, that's what I generally recommend there. Also, just simply be aware you're probably never going to get a good amulet in Soul Self-Found, right? You gotta make do with some weirdness. I had to gamble a lot of money to get even an adequate amulet in Soul Self-Found. I think I was longest time I was playing like physical and I was running around with like energy shield, some bonus spirit, those things, right? This hand. 8 a.m. on a Saturday. Ha, see. About to start POE 2 yourself, sir. What are you gonna go for? I mean, it's nice to see that so many of you are still showing interest this late into the season, because let's be fair, I mean, it is plenty late into the season, but there's still a lot of people who are enjoying themselves with this season, which kind of speaks for the season. Ooh, Jump Cutter Prism again. That's my second one. And as soon as I get a Whirling Assault, I'll be able to juice it up, huh? Found the checkpoint, but we haven't found the ladies yet. A reverse chill Stormweaver. Isn't that super expensive? Isn't that super expensive? Last time I checked. I don't think the ladies are gonna be here. They're probably down somewhere. I remember when that reverse chill mechanic was kind of like rolling slowly out and everyone was like, reverse chill, reverse chill. I traversed half France since you started. Isn't France relatively small? I've never been. So does that give us no frame of reference? France relatively small. Okay, come on. Give me those stupid ladies for my lightning resistance. It's like just back to back, right? First you gotta find the lady with a letter, and then you gotta find the lady with a lightning resistance, and it's pain, chat. It's pain. I thought this would be it. Wait, this might be it. It's still not in. Oh, hi, yeah, very bad, very not much good, very good, not much, very sad, very, very sad. Might have found it finally. Okay, we get the first physical damage. Good, so we're sitting currently at 1,124 damage, which is sadly not a lot. I was hoping definitely for more. What we can use our first Jeweler's Orb for is actually the Tempest Bell, even though we don't really have something to put on the bell, right? I mean, what can we... Delayed gratification. Supported conditional skills can be used an additional time within 10 seconds of using them after meeting their requirements. Conditional requirements... Yeah. Just do that. What that means is that I can just put down 2 bells, right? Instead of only 1. Just takes 10 combo now, but I can at least put down both. In the same spot, which is actually great. Okay, that was good. I liked it.
Enough tricks. They won't get away this time.
I was today's years old when you figured out that the ladies do lightning resistance. Yeah, I mean it's the thing that the game should tell you, but it doesn't really tell you, so you kind of got to figure it out yourself or die. I mean, you started playing this a few months ago and you have to be part of the community. Just wait for next season. I got so many good guides planned for you.
Need something. Browse as long as I'll unburden.
I think we're gonna have way more like general explanation guides in every direction. Okay, so this is 28 to 51. Magic it up. 2 to 21 lightning is not bad. Critical strike damage bonus. I mean, I like that it has 51 base damage, right? Because that is quite high. However, like, if it would want to replace my current one, it would have to roll vastly more than what it does there. So that ain't it.
Take care.
Careful story.
Okay, let's go for the Dreadnought. 5 to all elemental is not bad to have. Really not. Playing POE 1 until playing until POE 1 League starts. No, when does POE 1 League exactly start? I'm really not super keen on covering that. I play POE 1, I understand POE 1, I can make builds in there. But I just don't enjoy doing it, right? It's kind of like I do it, but I literally just do it because it's part like that's just doing my job, if that makes sense, right? And that really does not make me happy. Now, don't get me wrong, I like my job. My job's a lot of fun. Being a content creator is cool, but covering POE 2 is literally just doing it for the clicks, pretty much. Zero passion. And last season was cool, don't get me wrong. Keepers of the Flame was quite interesting, but again, I mean, unless the league mechanic is so outstanding, I just don't see myself going for it. Now, who knows? Maybe the league mechanic is absolutely mental, batshit crazy, and we're like, what the fuck did they do? This is awesome. There's always a world where that happens. Again, unlikely, but not impossible. I stumbled. So D4 then? No. D4 is not being played until the 12th. That is the next season of D4. We will play the Resident Evil. So in case you didn't know this, Resident Evil is coming out on the 28th, 27th, somewhere there. So that's what we're definitely going to do. Maybe there's some Steam Next Fest demos coming, which are going to be absolutely amazing. I mean, we already covered Windrose, killer game. We looked at Darkhaven, very nice. There's technically... Oh, there's another ARPG coming, like a cyberpunkish ARPG. But it kind of looks really bare bones, so not too hot on about that one. Okay, what level are we right now? We are level 30. And 30 is pretty good. You're the Grenade Incinerate Braid. Don't thank me, thank the Chinese chat.
I can sense it. The beast is
I was just the deliverer of the message. The build was made by the Chinese. They found out about that interaction. I just made a solo self-on run so everyone could understand it. It's also the main idea behind that solo self-on run, because it's easier to explain things to people solo self-on style. Now you're really noticing how our damage is dropping off. What do we do here, Chan? Like, probably the saddest part in Path of Exile, when you reach the point where you notice, my damage is being kept by my weapon, and I am solo self-found, so I have, like, no option to get a better weapon just like that. Right? My weapon is just what I have right now. Alacrity was what? Cast speed. Oh my goodness, robbery. Why do you have so much life regen? I mean, I use potions, but I also have like 22.3 life regen already. And that is because I'm a Smith of Kitava. So Smith of Kitava has the opportunity to just wear a white armor. And that white armor gets 200 bonus armor per node you're taking. That works with the white armor, which puts me actually at 56% damage reduction already. That's very useful, because usually you would be sitting at 40 somewhere, 44 maybe. Yeah, that's what you usually sit at. So this is like a 500 armor I'm wearing, and you wouldn't have a 500 armor, let's be fair. So yeah, and this gives me currently, due to being a Smith of Kitava, I get body armor regenerates 3 life and 50 armor is also elemental. I don't think I need the armor is also elemental, so I could just go for more maximum life from the armor, because I could also say I get 15% increased maximum life, and 15% on 500 is not that much, but every bit would obviously work towards my life regeneration, right? Did something new happen to POE? I mean, it's a killer game, sir. There's always something new have to happen, so you play games.
Need some browse as
It's a good
long as you
game.
like. I shall put this to use.
Okay, let's see. I kind of want to upgrade this one wholesale and just hope something cool comes out of it. But let's be fair, I just don't have the resources to do that. So we're literally here now at with a level 20 staff.
Young one.
It doesn't feel good.
Tell your tale.
Now let's see how Jamon-Ra is. Ladies and gentlemen, level 20 staff versus Jamon-Ra. What could possibly, we don't have mana? Oh, that's fine. Should be able to cope.
The fool under the hooded one's
So we got Rage 1, Rapid Attacks, Lightning Attunement, we get Overabundance together with Rage and a Delayed Gratification. Overabundance doesn't feel good here right now, but we'll keep it.
Put an end to this nuisance.
The sick man of the bow before your king.
Hit him, jump in, get him more vulnerable. Okay, hit him, hit that. Okay, good start, chat. Come on. We can push these back so they're not going to hurt us, too. And like, the interesting part is we can push them back and have them ignite right next to Jamon-Ra. Right, which is going to have them take, like, the... Okay. I didn't think it would go this smooth, to be honest. Oh, wow. Come on, go away, stupid whirlwind. Damn, good the... Honestly, it's like with the armor we're having that he can't just hit us is actually really useful. When we're just standing here and we're just regenerating most of the life, right? Right, it's kind of crazy how few damage we're actually taking, right? I mean, that was the easiest Jamon-Ra ever, even with a level 20 weapon.
Not over. Not yet.
GG.
It is done.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a Bronze Greaves. What do we have here? I mean, they're not bad. They're really not bad. Increased chance to be afflicted by ailments, but I get more movement speed while afflicted by an ailment. Worst case scenario, it's the Zoom boots. Not the super boom boots, but the zoom boots. Amit, the game doesn't open with me. It says unexpected disconnect occurred. Amit, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go into the Path of Exile folders and you're gonna delete the settings file. I think it's under documents and then my games, Path of Exile 2. So you have documents, my games, right? Then you got Path of Exile 2 and you're gonna delete the production config ini and restart the game. And that should fix the problem that you can't start the game. I had that problem too on patch 02 or 03. I don't know which one it was again. And my game would not start. It would crash. Until I deleted that settings ini and then I could start the game again. You might have to redo all your settings though after doing that. So,
What is it? So, our city, let us...
Wait, I talked to the hooded one. Jesus. You're in PSN? Well, then I can't help you. Oh, Ahmed. Right now the PSN servers seem to have issues.
I don't know much of your history.
The PSN servers seem to have issues. By the way, chat, thank you for so many of you being here. Jesus. I did not expect... I was like counting on like maybe 100 viewers being like, wow, Path of Exile this late into the league. Let's have some fun.
Yes. And
I wasn't expecting hundreds of you. Multiple hundreds. Cheers.
I won't.
Don't you have anything better to do? Yeah, for real.
From burning sands to steaming bogs.
Slap-a-doodled. So, most important here is to find the boss. Why do you want to find the boss? Level 9 skill gem. I mean, there's like no reason why you would not want to have a level 9 skill gem for free, right? That easy. Okay, we're almost there, ladies and gents. So one more and we get the 5% skill speed, which is actually huge. Considering that I took two 5% minus skill speeds. I think people are starved for POE 2 content. That is true, but sadly it's like there's no new content. However, people like to obviously meet up and talk about the things they enjoy talking about, which is POE 2. You also got to consider that, yes, sure, all the streamers get the content already done, but that doesn't mean that the normal people have all the content done, right? Because they simply don't. Oh my lord, he just blasted my ass there, chat. Holy. He just exploded all the corpses, huh? Oh, great. My belt's again off center. It's not flashy, but it works. See, level 9 skill gem. Told you. Do we need anything from the level 9 skill gem? That's the bigger question, right? So we get the Mantra of Destruction. Mantra of Destruction is actually useful. Build combo by successful striking enemies with other skills. Now, the Wind Blast is not a strike, but the Whirling Assault is a strike. The Vaulting Impact is also not a strike, and the Tempest Bell is not a strike. So technically for this, you would need Ice Strike to use the Mantra of Destruction. Obviously, you want the Mantra of Destruction then together with the Whirling Assault. Because then you're just... Ooh, Crimson Amulet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the drop. Everyone, hold your horses. I hope we're ready for this. It's gonna be huge. Oh, what did the Essence of the Infinite do again? Infinite was that's stats. Oh, it's good this season. This is a warrior, chat. This is not a monk. Why would you think that this is a monk, my friend? What gave you the impression, huh? Oh, you get absolutely shredded there. Nice jeweler's orb. Okay, let's look at the amulet. Evasion rating, maximum life, spirit. It's better than what we have here. More spirit is more spirit. We actually do need 40 more strength, so I need to put some points into strength now. Put so much into dex and everything, but we also need all that into dex and everything, right? Because tier 9 is now... No, actually, we have overabundance of stats now, huh? Who would have guessed? Cool. So monk still works. You can do a whirling assault monk. You can still do an unarmed monk. So as you can see right now, we are playing as said monk, right? We are using monk skills. So yes, you can certainly just decide that monk is what you want to play, and you wouldn't be too off.
A just reward.
Okay, this is one more is missing, right? Yes, monk definitely. I wasn't too excited by any monk ascendancy this season because sure they worked, but they weren't just like, you know, it was more of the same. So for monk, we're really waiting, or I am personally waiting for the next ascension that I'm gonna be feeling like, yeah, fuck yeah, right? That's it. We're currently waiting for. Is it possible to use Herald of Ice and Blood at the same time? If you make the Herald of Blood and if you make the Herald of Ice bleed and break armor, and the Herald of Blood break armor and bleed, and technically, but I don't see why. There's no inherent good synergy to make it like infinite propagate. Not like other skills work together pretty much.
I have a different plan.
We just use these normal movement speed boots instead of the other ones? That would be sad, right? This is 33, this is 80 damage. It's actually a nifty 80 damage, right? Just like that. So this one could turn out to be amazing. I guess I should keep it.
The wisdom of the tribe.
Like these are two potentially good stuff.
Yes, take it. I like it.
A tier 3. Isn't tier 3 close combat? Close combat will work, but we don't need that right now.
How goes it?
That is level 33, right? Accurating and accurating, chat. This one at least has 1 to 35 lightning. So I should probably buy it to put it on the high node. That means I can grab these two away because they're not gonna be any thingy. But I really want to upgrade to a next level 1. I mean, I'm level 31 and I'm using a level 20 staff, chat. Explain. Please. Explain.
The trees are alive.
I mean, the staff is still doing fantastic. Right? We're like, if I had it better, we would one-hit things regardless still. So that's what makes me a bit sad. Right? That we're simply not one-hitting. Oh, we're gonna go for the belt here. Very important, chat, and I would always search for this. So there's the vendor here, right? And there's the bonus belt. It feels like absolutely ludicrous to not go for that belt. And for the vendor. Those are way too good to ignore. Oh, there's the camp already. Let's go. Okay, Gwendolyn Albright.
Amazing any old market.
I want to say, don't you disappoint me, but it's too late. Disappointed. Gwendolyn wasn't nice to me. Bruce, what game? Path of Exile 2? They need to make it easier for, like, short viewers to see what the game name is. It's really hard for short viewers, actually, to see the game name. Just in case to wonder, why are you so many people asking for the game name? But short viewers, chat. Okay, this is great that we're getting a temple. Chan. But we need to take some stuff with us. So we're not going to go in right now. We're going to quickly try to discover the rest. Then we're going to go into the temple, and then we're going to upgrade shit to the moon, okay? That's the plan right now.
Creature, it's all muscle. What strength!
Warrior sounds like he's super horny for the gorilla, Chad. He's like, look at it, how beefy and buff it is. Oh wow. Back to back, huh? Get wrecked. This is an actual build you're doing. It's an actual build, sir. And it's going to be a fantastic build. Don't you worry about that. I'm not a fan of doing the randomizer. Like you can obviously do the randomizer, but I've never been a big fan of that. Always felt a bit weird because you potentially get some shit. Okay, so now we went for the bonus physical, right? And what we're gonna do now is a bonus area. So we swing in a wider circle and hit a bit harder. It obviously will work extremely well. Okay, so let's teleport out to the inventory. Martin, we're gonna go for a Whirling Assault, Corpse Explosion, Smith of Kitava with Fire Spell and hit. The difficulty will be doing it in Solo Self-Found. So I could do this build extremely easy in trade, because in trade, again, you just buy the stuff and you're good, right? Level 2 melee skills. Damn, Chad. Holy moly. That's a big find. Instant strength increase, huh? Okay, let's look. This is... that's kind of terrible. So I'm going to take it with me. This one has 60% physical damage increase, but it's like a level 28 one. I guess we got to take these 3 steel points with us, right? And hope for the best. Oh, I need the regolds. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna take a triple stack of these, and I'm gonna take this ring with me as well. Okay. How do you make the corpse explosion work with monk skills, not with monk skills, with warrior skills? So the Smith of Kitava has a thing called fire spell on hit. So if I now hit, then my fire spells will be triggered, and the fire spell in this case will then be the monk thingy. Thaumaturge Lab. Yeah, this is like the worst temple layout I've ever done. It looks terrible.
No two temples alike.
Everyone, I need your prayers and hope, chat, that we get a better weapon now. Okay? This is about time. That's a regal workbench. Wait, why can I not interact with a regal workbench? Where's theirs? Okay, which one do we do first? I'm taking votes, ladies and gentlemen. Can you tell me? We got the 82, 78, and we got the 91. I think the 91 here, this one is probably the most reasonable one that could turn out crazy, right? It has really shitty attributes at the bottom, but I think it could get attributes on the top. Nothing here. Sadness. Is there a new season already? Mid of May score. We are still playing the old season, but I will say that the old season is actually fire still to this date. And I've already made around 12 plus characters this season. Not bragging, just informing. And here I am still enjoying myself and having a good time. Destroy. But no upgrade altar again, Chad. What is this? What is this? You finished Escape from Duckhoff? No, we are kind of like, I think 80% done with the game. It was really fun. I enjoyed my time. But I just have this problem with escape games. At some point, they become very tedious to play. This has nothing to do with Duckhoff and just with me. Like, at some point, I just always hit a wall with escape games. I play them. They're fine, right, for a while, but the loop is very exhausting. I'm not sure how you feel about that, but like generally the escape game loop is like, it's fun, but not too much, because if you play too much, the fun from the escape loops kind of goes away. Okay, Regal Orb. But which one do we regal up further? The 60% one or the 30% one? I mean, the 30% one has so much more damage base. I gotta regal this one up, and the item level is too high. Would item levels too high for a regal workbench? Okay. Oh, this one just got 33 cult damage added. Damn. That's a nice damage. What happened to oil grenade, Merc? Are there any upgrades? No, the build we put out killed the Arbiter, and that's it, sir. I mean, it was a solo self-on challenge. If you want to play the build further, it's like, I mean, it's not hard to figure out. Like, you can put a headhunter on if you want to. You just have to get a better crossbow, that kind of stuff. You know, the upgrades are not complicated for the oil grenade Merc. It's all pretty straightforward. I mean, the way it is also like really perfect. You just have to make it tankier. So the goal would obviously be for you either to stack armor to the moon or to get yourself Kyrie's Ira. Kyrie's Ira is the skill, is the item that allows your... Kyrie's Ira makes your... evasion rating go crazy. Oh my lord, that almost had me. Jeez. Exalted Workbench, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, which one? I mean, technically the one with the cold damage one has more, but the one with the lightning can get 2 more prefixes. Well, this can only get 1 prefix. So I guess the one with the lightning. And it gets... Did I get accuracy again? No. I got gain life per enemy killed. Okay, that's fine. I think we're in for a good time. I want you all to put on your prayer shoes and get excited. Might finally get something decent. Jeweler's Orb we're pulling out. The Dynamo, and we get a guardhouse, and we get another guardhouse. So 3 more chances for an Exalted Bench. Come on, Chad. Cheer for me. Here's an Exalted Bench. That's what we're looking for. Thank you very much. Okay. 16% physical. Oh, from all the things that we could have gotten, it's another physical accuracy mix again. Oh, that's painful. I mean, at least this one has 30, so that is my upgrade item now. So that one is a dumpster. Yikes. Dumpster fire. We're really not lucky here. This is a very bad chat. Very bad. Very not good. Alchemy bench. Ooh, steel plate. Nice. Steel plate is just better than what I have. The advantage of the Smith of Kitava with the white armors. Alchemy workbench. Okay. Lightning, cast speed, dexterity. Sadly, didn't turn out good. Is Titan the most tanky build? No. There are a couple of super tanky builds. I mean, the Wyvern can be made super tanky. The Witch Hunter can be made extremely tanky, very easy. The Titan is generally tanky due to how his passives actually work, so I'm not going to deny that. Yeah, there are many builds to actually make tanky. Okay, that temple was disappointing as hell. Is there a good spear build? Yeah, the tornado. You whirl around your spear and then you shoot out the tornadoes. Twister build. Essentially. Okay, chat. I will take this one and I'm going to add 1, 2, 3. 3 to 5 physical. It's not a lot. It's not a lot, and I am genuinely unhappy with the outcome, but it should be better than what I currently have. I'm very not pleased. This is not good. Wir mögen es nicht. Das ist nicht gut. But it is what we have. So I'll take that one.
Don't get eaten.
Now we need to find the waypoint. And Servi, actually, still. That's true. We haven't found her as well. She could be all the way down here, for all I know. So like really that one point likes to be at the worst area available.
Feel my wrath.
The waypoint down here is I'm gonna shake my head. Okay, we're sitting at one aid. I need more dex to wield that. I am missing 10 dexterity, Chan. How's that a thing? Venom quipped. We found the venom quipped. What? There's something missing. So we know we need to get more dexterity, huh? Well, I don't like that. Because I thought I had all the dexterity in the world already. Well, I can get a belt that substitutes for me. Did you like Druid? Honestly, Druid has been one of my favorite playstyles. Unless there's something crazy coming, I would level up a Wyvern again next season. Wyvern is just so much fun. It's so powerful. It just works so well. You get the rend, you get yourself the power charges. I mean, like, going with Wyvern through the game is absolutely easy. As a first character, also when Wyvern enters mapping, you just destroy everything. It's just like, for a first char, Druid will be magnificent. I mean, unless they obviously change some things, but I don't, like, even if they change some things, I don't think it will be so bad for the Wyvern. It's just too good for that. Damn. Unless something drastically changes, that would still be my #1 choice. Devil! Very good to see you there, Devil. Thank you very much for your 95 months of support. Hey, sir. Devil, do you know where I find the lady on the grave? You come to save me? Because I've been everywhere, man. And she ain't here. Finery.
A tragic fate.
Why? Is that my moment of you should go to bed, sir? Don't know anything about this game. Well, Devil, we get Crimson Desert coming. We get some D4 coming. We get some Resident Evil. So I hope we might get the one or the other game that you will be interested in.
Promise me, you will not tell Apus his father is dead.
I actually have to keep the one with the 12 string. And encrypt. Waypoint out. Okay, how much? I need 20 int. And for my skills, I need 32 int. So I clearly have too much int. Means dex. And dex. Now I can wield this. So we're sitting at 1,400. 1,700. That's the damage difference, chat. And we could add fire damage to it if we wanted to. I think that's worth it. We actually want to add lightning damage, but we don't have, I think, a lightning damage socket right now. I'm gonna put fire on it. We could add physical also, because it does actually have a significant portion of physical, so that would actually work somewhat. HS Rust in 7 days. No, I can't serve with that, sir. I really never get warm with Rust. I tried because I know Rust makes for good content, but I just really never get warm with the game. I think sometimes the inherent basics of a game just don't agree with you, and that was me and Rust, right? The actual, like, you gotta ruin other people's days for the most amount of fun. That just didn't work. What I'm trying here, by the way, strategy-wise, chat, I try to find the big blob in the middle that is where there's nothing, right? There's supposed to be one big black blob in the middle. And once you have found that big black blob in the middle, you know that somewhere around there is the priestess on the inside. At least that's how it has always worked for me as of late. Gotta say, I got just simply so annoyed by this area that I figured out an explicit strategy that will work. Okay, we got 3 to 5 physical and 30%. I could try to desecrate that one item to apply something to it, right? See, this is now a big black blob, and I'm gonna be trying to rotate around it, but as close to the big black blob as possible. No, this is not the big blob. This is too small, so that's not the actual turnabout. That means that this one could be the turnabout. See? There's like 2 loops. There's a smaller loop, and then there's a bigger loop that has this in the middle. None of them seems to be it now. Great. Well, and since there's not the iteration that has that, we're screwed. And now we have to go everywhere again. Ah, great. I love it when a plan that works doesn't work. Oh, lesser jeweler's orb. Well, at least it was worth it to go around here. Right? Gotta take it where we get the advantages. Now, I don't think it's anywhere around here. Interesting. Try to find both loops, and we didn't find a single one. That is fairly intriguing to me. I have absolutely no guess where it is at this point, right? Absolutely no guess where we would find it. But all my usual plans fell apart. I mean, at least we can go through these areas relatively smooth. But that has me very happy. I hope everything is okay at the vet, my friend. Oh, hello there, Quilero. Welcome to the late night Path of Exile enjoyers who are still actually enjoying Path of Exile. Would have guessed. Now this is not even the priestess, this is just the priesthood crypt. And the only good thing about the priesthood crypt is experience, right? And this one here. I'll take it. Skill point, that is attack area damage. That brings us up to 2,000 plus per hit, which is good. It's daytime for you. Oh well, I get at 9 p.m. currently. So it's sleepyhead time for. Oh, I have no clue where the priestess is, chat. I am lost in the sauce. I cannot read this iteration of the. Like usually it's here around this one big blob that you find her, but absolutely nothing. It's in the mid. Yes, I know it's in the mid, but where in this case? You're not telling me anything new. Okay, who's still responsible for this? Are you also one? Oh. I'm not getting the one that's missing. Great. Oh, you were actually the one, Snake, that was missing. Top right corner? There? Unlikely. I mean, I'm going, but I would not assume it's actually in there. However, it could be the polar opposite to the priest crypt. But still. But if it's there, happy. Because we found it, but it's not. So unhappy because we didn't find it. Obviously not here. It could technically be there, but that would be really shitty if it was. Left mid haven't discovered yet, but there's no space for her to be there. It's like the only thing that keeps me away from that spot because there's no space for her to be there. Right? She's here. Fuck that. Fuck that! Unhappy Hoff. Okay, the only thing that could get me is probably getting stunned. So I'm gonna go for stun threshold. And hope that that's the right decision to go for. It's technically how I would die. The only way how I would die. Okay, so... back to that one. And we're gonna unlock the next waypoint. We're in for, what are we in total? 4 hours so far. Relatively slow, but for Soul Self-on, it's fine.
Feels hotter than the desert.
Now, generally, I think I'm very happy with our damage output. It's going rather smoothish, right? This is far from being slow. It's good. I dislike how much currency we wasted for unnecessary stuff. Only had to get surgery. Well, I'm happy to hear that everything is fine. So justice. Can I ask a question? You already did, but you can ask another one.
Yes?
Weak.
If you hear a click.
So let's get rid of stuff. So that means, ladies and gentlemen, today we are done with the day one of this build. I wish we could go on further, but it's late for me and I'm tired. Therefore, we will be back tomorrow. That's a lie, on Sunday. And it's going to be a full-blown 8-hour stream where we go all the way into the end game and hopefully already have the Whirling Assault going crazy. We need another 7 levels, then we can go for Whirling Assault. Again, what we're going to do is Whirling Assault together with Heat of the Forge, Fire Spell on hit, and then boom, we're going to launch the Corpse Explosions. Interesting enough, if you quality this up, it says supported skills cost nothing. So that's going to be intriguing because we can make the Corpse Explosion not be a detriment to our mana. So I'm really looking forward to that. Therefore, chat, I'm done for today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, and hopefully having a good time. I'll be back on Sunday. Don't forget to watch some videos on the channel, or I'm going to hunt you in your dreams. I might do that anyways. See you all on Sunday. And thank you for appearing so many.